You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. What's going on, ladies and gents? Was there a ladder reset recently? A whole bunch of my stuff, a bunch of my characters are now on non-ladder. Well, I guess that means we gotta build a real Barb, you know? By the way, Cooge! He says, I left Tech TV reruns for this. Bro, you made the right choice. Big cheers, Cooge. Thanks so much for the 5 spot, brother. Big cheers, man. Big cheers. Look, not necessarily the top necro, but some people say that in their minds I am. Alright? In their minds I am. But now we've got a 99 necro. We gotta make like squigs and start kicking ass, man. By the way, RH, holy shit, man. 20 months. It's time for that DFC, baby. That's right. Dude, big cheers. I mixed up something real good, man. In case you guys haven't been following on Twitch, we've been at an absolute degenerate sleep cycle for the last 3 days, grinding ladder. I literally didn't know what day it was, what time of day it was. It was all just numbers on the phone to set an alarm clock to. It was crazy. And here we are, man. I don't think I've actually slept since 99ing this afternoon, but you know, it's just I'm just riding that 99 high, man. So I'm not sure how long I'm gonna make it tonight. You know, we'll see. But hopefully the highs of the DFC keep me going and the awesome duels that are on the way. So if my voice is still a little like screwed up, I think it's like if I'm making weird noises. I seriously think it's because of a severe sleep deprivation, and my body is just like it hates me. It's trying to choke me so that I sleep or something. I don't know what bodies do, but it's crazy. Anyways, man, big cheers. We broke out the hard stuff. We can finally actually drink alcohol because we don't care about the quality of our sleep tonight. Only that we get 8 hours of it. It was not even close. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, we can check it out actually. Before we get into the card, man. Before we get into the card, in case y'all wanted to see, all right, in case you were wondering, I know there was some big beef started by Mr. Lama. He didn't want none, man. He didn't want none. He didn't know what the game plan was for this season. I heard that Smalps did a poll on his channel. I actually want to go check that out. I'm gonna see if we can find that, because if somebody's got a link to it, like send it to me. I would love to see it. Holy shit, dude! Sawdust, 16 months. Big Boss Man, he says, dude, big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much for 16 months. I don't know, let's find out. Let's find out, Max. Let's actually just get in there. No more dicking around. It's time to figure it out with some violence. Let's get back to town, shall we? All right, let's get in here. This is the 99 Necro as of recent right here. And here he is. It's day 7, day 8 now, I guess. Technically still day... No, this is day 8 of ladder. And here we are, man. Let's check our rankings, shall we? Let's see who won. I just stopped paying attention, man. I had my own goals. I actually didn't set out to race llama this season. That was not my goal. My goal was to make the Necro great again and beat 2 other classes up the ladder, which is something that hasn't happened ever since, like, I don't know, many seasons. And we beat 3 classes up the ladder, baby. We beat the Din, we beat the Barb, we beat the Druid to 99. So did Top 1, as you might be able to see here. This guy, Absolute Savage, he was very competitive this season. But here's Mr. Llama. Right here, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Did Llama win 4-2? It was just a one shot, man. It's just a look. It's just the first to the finish line, you know? Yeah, well, here's the thing. It was funny because, like, I saw Llama when we were leveling early on, and I was like, oh, wow, he chose a Necro too. Like, oh, that's interesting, man. Very, very interesting. I was like, well, cool. Like, I'm not sure if he's doing a ladder race or if he, you know, if he's like pushing a 99, but I was thinking, I was like, I hope he's not, because I already knew that I was gonna like degen this season on a Necro, and I was like, I hope he's not, because so I didn't make a big deal when I first saw him in game. Me, Jess, and Llama were all leveling. Jess was leveling both of us in bales, and that's how I noticed he was on a Necro. And I was like, no shit, man. So I just started talking cool to him. I was like, yo, man, you chose a Necro? Hell yeah. Necro pride or whatnot, you know? Just like trying to be the Necro camaraderie. And he said, and I quote, buzz off, Cooley. And then it was on from there, right? Started up his stream and he says, I'm racing Cooley to 99. He was very far ahead of me at that point. Even in bales, I was like level 80. He was level 89. And, you know, I couldn't do much. I was still budget gear and stuff. The next day, he was like level 91, 92. I'm still trying to gear up. You know, and it was crazy. He had a pretty serious lead early on. So he was like, yeah, let's race Cooley. This is going to be easy. And I was telling my chat, dude, I hope I clipped this and all of the things I said. I said, and I quote, I was like, the second I get gear, Llama is fucked. It was like, the second I get like Enigma and D-Web and all of this stuff, I was like, I don't think he understands like the level of degeneracy that's gonna go into this season. I was like, he should be level 96, 97 by now if he wants to compete, because it's gonna be wild. And it was, I think, like, he was level 96 and I was level 93 or 4 or something like that. And then that's the day that Doombringer just donoed all the shit on ladder that we needed. And I was like, good luck, Mr. Lama, because it has begun. And the next day, I think we were level 96 as well. He took the day off after that, and then it was all over. It was all over. I was like 100 million ahead of him, 200 million levels ahead of him. And here we are, 99 versus 97. But no, I think it was fun. I think it was like a fun and friendly competition at first, but I don't think he knew like that I was gonna degen the season. And I was like, I don't think he'll be able to catch up. That's pretty sweet, man. I think I saw that link that he sent. Let me pop this up. Let's see if I can bring this up. Oh, here it is. How does this look? You guys can see this? Yeah, okay, so here it was. Okay, he was level 95 and I was level 93. That's basically what it was. Or yeah, 93, he was level 95 right here. That was where I was like, well, then I got my gear. You can almost see right here, I got my gear. It's really cool how you did this, Joby. You'll have to show me how you did this, looking at 2 players at once. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, and then after that, I was like, all right, bud. It's on. And then right here, he was like kind of leveling up. He's like, all right, fires back up the stream. And I think he can only stream for a little bit that day. Then he took the day off around here. And then that was it. Like, we started climbing and going at the same time at level 96. But after that, a quick taper off. I took my 10-hour sleep right here. And he actually almost caught me. It was very, very intense, but then he stopped right here and it was just a crush session after that. But you can see, like, with a flat line like that, you might go up at a steeper pace than me when you jam, and I think I know why that was. But I was like, I literally am going to degen this, and that started at level 96 right here. The degeneracy started. It was just from here on out. I slept based on the terror zones. Like, you know, if we had 2 bad terror zones or something, I would sleep for a couple of hours, and then it was just constant. Like, constant degeneracy. It was crazy. 'Twas a good day, though. 'Twas a good time. Thanks for sending that, Joby. Yeah, I'm gonna see. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find... I'm gonna see if I can find Smalps' poll. Smalps Gaming. He did a poll.
YouTube, what's up?
Posts right here. Who is going to win the race to 99 on a necro? Llama or Cooley? I think it's this guy. Holy shit, look at this! 73% of people thought Llama was gonna win. Hold on. Wow. 73% of people are really bad guessers. Let's change that. LOL.
Congrats. PK would have worked too.
Yeah,
Rolling
we could
on the floor laughing.
We could have got in there and PK'd him, man. We could have got in there and PK'd him, Kyle. You know, we should have thought of that. We should have done that. But, you know, next time, brother, next time. Maybe we still can while if he plans on leveling up further. We can still get him. That's crazy, man. But yeah. That's what it looked like, and that was the necro, man. He was it's pretty crazy necro, pretty savage season. But now, I mean, I've just got this account full of 99s at this point. This guy was the last ladder season Barb. We got to get him geared up for PvP. I just dumped a bunch of shit out. I noticed that I was like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of ladder stuff that we've got now. We've got to get this show on the road, you know. we've got to make some room. And I have to start deleting level 80s and 90s on this. We need, like, we ain't got room for level 80 or 90 mules anymore on this account. It's straight savage and violence. Yep, underrated, man. Underrated. Small said, I don't think he understood, man. Can't underestimate the cools. But that being said, boys, we've got a DFC card tonight. Can you believe it? No more bales, no more TZs. We've got a DFC card. Oh shit, Bill, get on the right screen. What are we doing? Gosh, this guy's falling asleep at the wheel too. I don't know what his excuse is. Holy JLK, my God, big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much. Welcome. Front row tickets to the show. As a big member of the channel, thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. And also a big cheers to Kyle. We've got the hard stuff going tonight, man. We're not messing around anymore. We're taking this to the next level. But hell yeah, man. This is a pretty epic card, I think. It's the Alaskan hero trying his luck once again versus Punch at the top. And this card was sort of thrown together this morning during a bad terror zone, so I apologize if I made some mistakes on it, and that's also after the degenerate sleep cycle, so it was good that we told that story so you guys understand. But yeah, so regardless, I wasn't quite sure how to make this matchup good, you know what I mean, but I was like, the world wants to see the Squigs v Punch, the East Coast West Coast killers, right? We need to see it. And I think this will be a good duel. These guys have a couple of options. Punch could be on Barb or Neck. Squigs could be on Sin or Neck. I honestly just hope they NVN. I honestly just hope they NVN. I think that would be a very fun match to see. NVN is very violent and quick, and very fun to see. So we will see, man. And guess who's back in the Melee division? Wolf Barb took a little bit of time off to perfect his build. And, you know, just coming right out the gate, we knew this guy's a legend. So Nimrod has some new blood at the top after coming off a savage comeback victory. Comeback of all Melee DFC. If you haven't seen it, I would highly suggest going back and watching Nimrod's incredible comeback in Melee last week. It was one of the most savage fights I've ever seen in DFC. It was crazy. Very entertaining, very nail-biting, edge of your seat, insane comeback. And he's going to be going up against Wolf Barb tonight. And hopefully at some point, possibly Lucian will join up and maybe go for the trifecta, right? Or for the grudge match. The one to put the nail in the coffin between these two. But we're going to need some time to recover. That last one was crazy. But regardless, he can't be looking past it, right? He can't be living on that high forever because he's got Wolf Barb staring down the barrel, man. Staring right down the pipe and saying, look, let's go at it, man. He has, as you know, this guy is probably one of the most savage Wolf Barb Melee players in the world. Ever since the days of LOD, back before the build was really even a thing, right? Like, he was just jamming even back then on this build, and he's made some corrections, some updates to it. We're gonna see how it does versus the champ, versus somebody who really knows what he's doing in that Melee arena. And then on top of that, we've got me versus GVN. Look, we gotta get that title back, man, and I gotta pull out everything that I can. Pull out my inner murder SC and give this one more shot. All right, one more shot, and then that's it. There's also quite a bit of new blood in LLD, and I'm pretty pumped about it. But since it's new blood, we got to see who the big winners are, right? We got to see who the big savages are who are going to take this guy on for the title, or me, after I, you know, pull my best impression of Murder SC and take this title from GVN on my throw Barb. You know, I don't have the skills he does, man. I'm gonna get flopped, but at least it'll be fun. At least we'll have some fun with it. And regardless, this card is savage. Let's scroll down and check some more of this stuff, dude. Butter on the Din versus Riz on Sin or Barb. I don't think Riz will choose Barb here versus a Din. Makes zero sense to do that. I think he's probably going to be on a Sin, but he could be. And then we've got GVN versus, this is actually gonna be versus, who was it? We switched this up last second because this actually happened last week. I'm not sure if it didn't get reported or no. It actually, don't quote me on this. I didn't check anything. I just went off memory. I didn't do the usual checks that I do, and that's how this bout happened. It had already happened last week. So it seemed like a good bout, looked like a good bout, probably really was a good bout, but had already happened. So that actually got swapped, and we're gonna see GVN versus Ted. That's who it is. So I hope those guys NVN. I think that'd be great. I think I gave him some options. It's been so long. My short-term memory is gone because I don't know if That happens, I guess, if you don't actually really sleep and go into REM sleep for like many, many days on end. I don't remember what I set these guys up with, and this was an hour ago. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, it's nuts. But yeah, it's screwed up, man. I can't wait to sleep tonight, honestly. I might be out for like 12 hours. But regardless, two savages. It's hopefully gonna be good. And then we've got Jits versus Clint. So Clint still got himself a duel up in here. He's going to be on the Sin versus Jits on the Din. And damn, son, we're going to get to see how good Jits really is on that Din, or how good Clint is at shutting those Dins down, man. Clint back on that, that namesake, or that the build that made him famous, the Sin. But can he do it? We're going to see. Javito versus Baloney Pony in some classic NVD. That's going to be a big test for Javito, much as it was in recent history, man. Good seeing this guy in some FPK. Should be savage. And Muchez back on the card. Hoping he can make it. I know this was sort of a last-minute change to, to the schedule of DFC. It's rare that it happens on a Saturday, but I hope everybody can make it. Because if so, I think this would actually be a very fun duel to see. Ted versus Muchez. Savage. Holy shit! Holy... Mr. Stratton! Dude, big cheers. Thank you so much for the God tier membership. What? That is savage. Let's tip one back to this guy, man. Holy. Big cheers. That's huge, dude. Much, much appreciated. Big thanks. Big thanks, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, wild. Welcome to it, and happy Saturday, man. I hope your weekend's going well. Yeah, and I really hope that we get to see that duel. Muchez versus Ted, Necro versus Zon. It's going to be an ultimate test for Ted, I think. Muchez is no stranger to that matchup, but I'm not sure how many savage Zons Ted's gone up against in recent history. And as we know, Muchez is certainly one of those players. So he's going to put Ted to the ultimate test. Hope we get to see it. Medium versus Jazz. Medium on the Oridin, man. Good old Oridin. And Jazz being on the Zon or the Barb. It's, who knows how it's going to go. That Oridin, it seems like an uphill battle, but sometimes we've seen some savage tricks from Mr. Medium. And one can only assume that those are going to come out in full force and get better. And he's got himself a worthy opponent tonight. We're going to see if who pulls that one off. And then America versus Tasman. This one could have easily been a death match, but there's been some recent changes to the Barb arsenal, if you will, in DFC. And this is, I believe, completely doable. I think America can take this. I also think Tasman can take this. It all depends on what setup America uses, how he goes about the duel, and how well Taz plays. That's going to be Barb versus Zon. Pretty savage. Onomatopoeia on the Din versus Pope on the Din. Some Din on Din violence. Can't wait for that one. Placebo versus Prez in some Zan v Zan violence. That's actually one of my favorite duels to watch. Really hoping we get to see that one. And then a duel we haven't seen in a very long time. Polytheist versus a Paladin. This is usually a very, very miserable match, right? It's almost unwinnable. No matter what version of the Druid that you're on, it's almost unwinnable for the Din. You've got to be good, you've got to be tricky, and sometimes you've got to be lucky. But luckily for Sogi, in a death match, how that works in the DFC, he only needs 2 wins to secure the victory. Polytheist will need 4. So the second Sogi gets his second win, it's over. That's the handicap, essentially. So maybe it's all he needs to pull it off. Sogi is a savage Din player, man, as we've seen. But we will see. And then, as I said, we have a lot of duels in LLD, man. Conan versus Mudo, 2 newcomers to the DFC. These guys are nuts. We still got my residual one on from last week. We couldn't do it, me and Winded, because Winded was on ladder last week. And my Din is on non-ladder. So we just kind of kept that on there. If it happens, it happens. No big deal. You know, if we'll see what goes on after the ladder reset. There, we were pretty busy for like a week straight, so we didn't get to do it. But we'll see if we can make it happen. And then, of course, Murder SC returns to the DFC. GVN, better watch out, man. The boogeyman is here, and he's going up against DFC newcomer GG on a Din. Murder SC can choose Barb or Din, whatever he wants, man. Whatever he wants to go with. It's incredible seeing him on either one. How do you rank up? Through Melee and DFC? Basically just win matches. All that matters in the DFC, that's a great question, man. When it comes to like ranking and all of this, the only thing that matters is the amount of wins that you have in the last 100 days. Right? So it's like a kind of a rotating ladder, essentially, is what it is. It's always changing, always, you could move up and down in rank. Like, almost, you know, you might have had a lot of wins 70 days ago or something, and then you didn't get much, so you're kind of highly ranked, and then next month, boom, you drop. Like, it's how it works. But it's wins within the last 100 days. Doesn't care about the losses. You know, there's very, very few calculations that bring in losses. It's only if there's a tie. So just rack up the wins. That's it. If you're on a really bad losing streak, you start up, you join in the DFC, and you just can't get your feet under you, you're on a massive losing streak, it doesn't matter. As soon as you start winning, that's good. Like, that's what counts, you know? Yeah. Always a bit late to join. Yeah, dude, no worries, man. No worries. We have an incredible EU player in the DFC. He used to be a pretty big regular. I think he's off on a little bit of a hiatus right now. Dazer, an absolute savage, was the champ, reigning defending champ for a very long time. Savage EU player, man. And that guy was impressive on any build he runs, man. Maybe you could be the next. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Practice against him, get all of his tricks. Because that boy knows how to throw down, let me tell you. And then, in Melee, check this out, man. We got some Melee. Man, we've got some savage Melee matches. Green Lungs versus Lucian. This is probably going to be for the next title contention. Lucian, a little bit of a cool down right here, right? He needed a break. Needed a break from the champion, right? Trading spots with the champion. And he's got a previous champion that he's going up against tonight. Very tough duel for him, I think. But if he comes out on top, that's a big sign. Green Lungs is a savage. He's very impressive in Melee. And if Lucian can shut him down like he's shut down a lot of people, it just sends a message that there's no one at the top that's going to contend with Nimrod that deserves the shot against Nimrod besides Lucian, and these guys need to go for the grudge match next week. But regardless, if Green Lungs wins, that's a big statement for Green Lungs too, because Green Lungs is back, right? And it just says, all right, let's throw him back up in there for the title. But yeah, it's crazy. No, you did mention in Melee. Melee kind of works a little differently, whereas it's a little newer. We do still have 100 days of data, but you'll have people like joining up, and sometimes they'll get multiple duels just to kind of figure out where they're at. In Melee, we take that same sort of 100-day ranking into account, but are very liberal in who we select for title shots. Like, whatever is exciting, it is a good story, right? Like, it's whatever is going to be cool to see with people with semi-good ranking and or history, right? So if you take like a long break and come back, but you did pretty well and have like a decent elo, like, you could just get a title shot, which is exactly what happened with Wolf Barb. Like, that guy's a savage. And of course, the return of Root. This guy's going up against Murder SC in the DFC. I'm not sure if these guys have met in recent history or not. Again, short-term memory is just gone. But, dude, Murder SC, this is certainly a big challenge. Root is not to be taken lightly in Melee. That Druid is on a whole different level. It's really good. I honestly think Root has what it takes to potentially be Melee champion with that Druid. It's so savage. His technique, his knowledge and know-how, it extends into Melee, man. And that Druid, very, very good. It's crazy. That being said, boys, let's get into the throne. Let's see what's going on. If this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering what the hell to do, well, don't worry about that. We'll show you, man. We'll get in there. We'll make it happen. And here we are. Here we are. All right. Let me bring up the Discord. You'll kind of be able to see it in the background here. Again, sorry for the coughs and stuff. I don't actually think I'm sick, but instead it's just a severe lack of sleep. All right, so if it's your first time in the DFC, you should have like the DFC role in the Discord, right? You should. And then you'll see DFC chat, DFC results. Don't worry about that stuff necessarily right now. All you've got to do, if this is your first time in the DFC, all you've got to do, link up with your opponent, you know, send them a message, get in game with them, get ready to duel, right? And then just pop into this channel right here that you see Murder SC in, just jamming right now. Join the stream, and then once you share your screen, and it looks like he's sharing his screen right now, he's ready to throw down. That lets me know you're ready to rock, you're ready to roll. It means tune in, man. We're ready to jam. And that's it. The next step after you win or lose your duel or whatnot, you know, don't worry about that right now. Don't stress yourself out. But all you got to do is just post in the DFC results. That's about it. And then if you want to chat PK in the DFC chat, feel free to do that. You know, you could do that right there. That's fine. As you can see, there's a lot of chat PK going around all the time. Speak the devil. There's Dazer just popping in looking for drama in the DFC chat. This is where it all goes down. This is where it all goes down. But yeah, that's it. Just link up with your opponent, get in game. If you need some help finding your opponent, just tag one of the mods, man. We'll help you get there. I'm gonna check out Murder SC's stream here. Let's see what's going on. I think he's on his LLD clearing the moor. That boy is on his LLD clearing the moor. Look at him out there in the background, cleaning up these zombies like a champ. LLD is level 30 duels essentially, and this boy, he's got a newcomer tonight. GG is his name. How GG is he? We shall find out. In search of drama, what happened to Root versus Muchez? Did it ever happen? I think due to scheduling issues, it didn't happen, unfortunately. So they say. Yeah. Yeah, DSC sign-up is in the Discord channel. Yeah, that's actually in announcements. I usually post that in announcements, usually with a link. I'll probably reshare the link tonight. The sign-ups for next week are already open. They're already open because we kind of had a weird start. Like, we had a weird delay to the DFC, which kind of set some things off. That was all the ladder grind, man. But, we getting there. We made it happen. We're here on a Saturday. It's how it is. It's how we roll. All right. I'm gonna get ready. Swap over. Holy shit! Holy shit! Robert! My dude! Bro, you ain't gotta do that, man! Speak of the devil. That's him right there. You see, he just threw that right through the screen right there. Right through the aether. Wasn't messing around. 120 bones. Holy shit, man. Let's tip one back to this guy. Dude, I mixed up the hard stuff just for you tonight. I said, you know who I think is going to appreciate me finally crossing over to the dark side here? The No Sleep crew. With some vodka in the tank. Murder SC. I was like, I bet he's going to appreciate this, man. Big cheers to you, brother. Thank you so much. That's huge. Let's tip one back to this guy, man. Are you ready to duel, dude? Or do you need some warm-ups? I might fire up the LLD account, man, if you need some warm-ups. Get up in there. I'll bring the top din in, man, and you can jam on the Barb. If you can beat me, you can beat anybody. I can promise you that. Best din I've ever seen, right? Except for those times where I got there was some charger in the game that like one shot. That was stupid, random, like you know. I can't remember who it was, but name started with like I think he was copying you. It was like murder or something. Yeah, imposter. Hacks. Look, the point is, topped in here, ready to jam. All right. Yeah, let's do it, dude. Let's do it. All right, I'm gonna get in there, man. I'm gonna fire up. Let me get the loader. I still have the loader program going. I'm gonna fire up my LLD account. Yeah, let's jam it, dude. Let's get up in there. All right, switching over, boys. It's time to get Murder SC warmed up for his duel versus GG. It shall be a GG match, I can promise you that. It's gonna be wild, boys. Let's get in there, let's throw down, let's get ready for some violence. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, we hit 99. Yeah, I had to hit 99 before DFC. We couldn't do it. Who won last week? Polly versus Lamp? I don't know. I'm not. Did we see it? Wait, we did. We did, and it was Polly, I think. I think Polly won. I'm pretty sure Polly won. It was a close duel either way. I think Polly won, yeah. Yeah, Polly won. I remember the duel now. Polly won because basically, I think it was Lamp's strategy. He wasn't used to, he'd been dueling on Cold Sork for so long. He swapped right over. I think he needed some warm-ups on his Fire Sork. But you could tell he was like, some of his strategy just wasn't quite right. And Polytheist capitalized on it. Yeah, Poly won. Yep. That's what it was, Jagger, yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Jagger said that he was going to unsub if I didn't beat Llama. And I was like, well, I guess that does it. I guess I'm pushing a 99 degenerately now. Can't be having no unsubs, man. Can't afford that. So, gotta get up in there. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Alright, I'm gonna get in here with a charger. I'm gonna do that first. I think this is a good warm-up. It's a very bad matchup for me. Very good for Murder. It's good to get him warmed up on the charger because he has the advantage. So he's got the advantage here. And let me fix my sound here. And then once he beats this din down, we'll go get the H din. And then if he can beat these guys, if he can beat both of these dudes, that's it. There's no way anybody's beating him. All right, let's get some warm-ups in. Let's do this. Topped in shit, baby. It's topped in shit. That first hit was savage. Savage. Was absolutely savage. Like that first hit, that 75%ed right off the top. That was crazy. Yeah, godly first charge. That's what it's all about. This duel is all about timing. All right, here we go. Nice timing. Oh, nice. GG. Dude, that's what it is that's what it is, man. You see that perfect angle cut right there? That's what I mean. It's all about timing. It's all a mental game. That was really good. That was really good timing. Yep, crazy. All right, here we go. Let's get him warmed up. Wow, what? Ooh, again. Good one, dude. All right, I got to get tricky with him. I got to get tricky with him. He's up in this. He's up in this. He's getting warm now. All right. See, back in my day, the good old days, most people don't remember this, before the days of JSP and all of this, back in my young teen days, all right? There was the days of LLD 909, all right? Back then, I was one of the top 3 in the world, all right?
That Cooley only accepts bribes from that only one.
Ooh, damn, son. Look, you best not be talking about what I think you're talking about, Kyle. There's a gag order on that shit. Just a soft reminder, okay? Okay, and I don't know about these bribes you talk about. I don't know. Don't worry about what he's talking about, Jagger. There's nothing sketchy going on. Shut up, Kyle. In all seriousness, big cheers, brother. Thank you so much for the 279 Canadian coins. He's trying to trick me with that staff. Okay. Nice. Oh, you tricky SOB. He's tricking me with that staff, dude. Okay, that's really good. All right, he's trying to get in my head. All right, it's working. It's working. All right. What? Did I just get... Oh, what? Okay. All right, that's a thing. All right. I don't know how I got stuck on that whirl. But that was hilarious. I was like, how did I get stuck here? Yeah, that's what I say. Import the Enigma of Peace. Ooh! Oh, okay, okay.
I am overburdened.
All right. Let me see if we can do anything different here. No, this actually looks pretty good. The only thing I might swap up is a legit nothing. I would actually swap up nothing. No, you know what? You know what I would do? Spirit. Do I have a spirit? I need 2 spirits. What happened to my other spirit? What's my block with this? All right, 75. That's fine. No, actually, I think this is good.
Hello.
I think this is good, actually. That's kind of fine. Just go with the big damage. Just get quick. We have the faster run walk on the helm, which is good. But, oh, you know what it is? I would make one subtle change. I would go... There we go. That's the change I would make. Faster run walk. That's what we need. That's what this duel is all about. Alright, so there's that. Alright, here we go. Ooh, tricky, man. That faster run walk, I'm telling you, gives him less time to react. Less time to react, that's what it is.
Order welcomes you.
Alright, I'm gonna try to keep an eye on the Discord. If anyone's screen goes live, that's my cue. That's my cue right there. Ooh, nice one, nice one, nice one. So quick. Ooh, again, double KO, dude. Hell yeah, it's a big mind game, dude. It's a big mind game. I think he's ready for the charger, though. I think if GG comes in on a charger, man, Murder SC is ready with the mind games, dude. That's what it's all about. It's all one big mind game in Din v Barb. That's all of what it is. Oof. Good duel.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, here we go. Just getting right in there, just getting violent. Okay. Oh, nice clip, dude. I thought for sure he would think that I was on the FOH plan there. And I was like, he's gonna try to get aggressive and get in. Nope, he was ready. He was ready. See, that's the kind of mind game you gotta be ready for. Cutting grass, dude, exactly. Just get out there, start cutting grass. When you're in trouble on a Barb versus a charger, just start cutting grass. Just start whirlwinding. Ooh, damn, son. I threw the two FOHs. That was like body, head that I was going for there. Throw the two FOHs to make him think, okay, he is on the FOH plan. I better get in there and telly stomp. No, he wasn't falling for it, dude. Wasn't falling for it at all. God damn, man. He's on point today. He's on point. Murder SC's on point. How was your nap, sir? And Wendy's? Very good. Very good. What? What? Yeah, it was very refreshing. That's a good point. I didn't mention that in my degenerate sleep cycle for the ladder grind, I like kind of forgot to eat for a few days. And like, yeah, I felt good to actually eat something. Yeah. Yeah, long range whirl is where it's at. Nice catch. Oh my god. Yeah, he's on point, man. He's on point. That's the previous champ right there. GVN scared of that guy coming in. Scared that guy's back. Yeah, that's what it was, man. Big Baconator with the fries and everything. We weren't messing around, man. All right, here we go. Ooh, good one, man. I should have kept going with that charge. I should have kept going with it.
I can't carry anymore.
Good thing about Conviction is it not only lowers the resistance, but it also lowers his defense a bit. So, like, when I see that Conviction aura, if you get it, and he's very aware of this, I can tell, is it's almost like a big bait. Like, he knows that if I swap really quickly, it's like aura flashing, and that he'll have less defense when I go in for the charge, and he's aware of it. He knows, dude. He friggin' knows. Is this Koa? What up, Koa? No shit, dude. Haven't tried it. Murder him, Bob. Get him. Yeah, you can do that. Like, it's a possibility, but it's rare that you'd want to do it in this matchup. Holy shit. Charge is so laggy. Charge is so weird in D2R. I'd have been out of that all day in LOD.
I can't carry anymore.
I'd have been out of that all day. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Sometimes you just get it. Sometimes that happens. Yeah, that might have been one shot. I don't really know. That might have been a big crit. Yeah, the LOD desync charge was where it was at, man. Yeah, that was one shot. That's crazy. The desync charge was one thing, but like the charge locking is another thing. Like, locking onto someone and being stuck, it like really sucks. Oh, good timing, good timing. Good duel. That was epic.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
All right. H'd in time. H'd in time. You got this on Charger. He's got this, dude. I think he's gonna piece him up good. All right, now it's time for the king. All right, no mercy either. I'm showing no mercy. Top din shit, dude. No flashbacks to the short. No flashbacks to the short. Let me get a brew. Yeah, jam it, dude. Big cheers to that. Let's make sure we're ready. Let's make sure we're set up. We've got DR on. We've got max damage charms, which probably are not ideal. Let me swap some of these. You're probably not max damage charging a Barb ever. How many of these do I have that I shouldn't have? Quite a few. Quite a few. I must have been in a match versus GVN. Make some, try to organize these a little bit as they go in. All right, and then this is, okay, good, we're good. Sort of a shoddy looking inventory here, but don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We're just showing our stripes. All 15 12s. Told you, we ain't messing around. We didn't come here to mess around. And we've got what? We've got max hammer damage on this, thanks to Serenity. Yeah, we're looking good. 125 cast, hell yeah. Close. Too close for comfort right there.
Good day.
Nice short whirls there, but I think... I'm not sure about the angle there. The only reason I stayed in that is because I was like, every hammer is going to hit. Unless he goes below me, and then I'm fucked. I got to get out of there. Good luck on your duels. You look good for a lack of sleep. All right, dude. GG. Big cheers, Kyle. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. No mercy. Nice. Good duel. What if it's possible to do more hammer damage here? Let me see what we're rocking. Let me see what we're rocking for the rest of this setup. We do 2K, which is pretty savage. But let's see what we've got. We've got this faster run walk. That's pretty clutch. It's possible. It's possible that we just want more life there.
Did you hit 99 on NEC?
Hell yeah, man. Faux wheel. Dude, big cheers, man. Thank you so much for the 10 spot. We did. We got our second place necro for this season. We hit it so that we didn't have to worry about it during DFC. Yeah, it was crazy, man. We got there. Yeah, also beat Llama. He should have never challenged. He should have never challenged me. He should have never done it. All right, I'm going to try something wild and crazy. I'm actually going to lower my hammer damage. And see if we can take more hits this way. I doubt it, but... Actually, not a bad call, really. I think I actually did take more hits there. Could have just been low rolls. It's really hard to tell. But actually switching to a DR helm here was pretty clutch. Mo caffeine. Dude, I switched straight to the alcohol, man, after hitting 99. It was such a degenerate grind with so much caffeine. I was like, we need a chill pill here. No mercy, man. No mercy. I actually love the DR on this helm. That's the most hits I've taken from Murder SC, I think, on this Din. It could be the life, could be the DR, but regardless, I didn't think 14 would matter that much, but it's coming in clutch. It could just be low rolls. We'll see. Oh my god, oh my god. All right, good duel. Yeah, dude, it was funny. When we raided Dark Humility afterwards, he was just like, I saw you doing a lot of PvE content. And I'm just like, this is an interesting assumption that people make, is that because I PvP that I don't do a lot of like PvE, PvM. And it's like, y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea. Like I'm a savage, man. It was a little risky on that last one, but we got there.
Greetings.
Yeah, that's what it is. I have the it's like low calorie drink mix pink lemonade with vodka right now though. It's good enough. Vodka also pretty low calories. Gotta watch the girlish calories, you know, when you big hits. Can't be sucking up all the calories on drinks, you know? Dangerous hammer field there. I'm actually a fan of this DR, dude. Like, just, I didn't, when Toshank, I bought a bunch of gear off Toshank, some of which he gave me, some of which I bought off of him. And this helm was in one of those things. Yeah, like, I didn't think I would ever use it. This is actually the first time I've ever used it. I was like, dude, I just need more DR so I can survive this shit. More life, more DR. And, damn, dude, like, this is paying off. I'm actually able to take hits for Murder SC's Barb. Like, I can kinda, I can't sit there and tank it all day, but it's the vodka. Coke Zero, yeah, that's another good one. I haven't had that in a long time though. I kind of stopped drinking that. I was drinking a lot of it, dude. Like, I was drinking Coke Zero all the time. And it got to the point where, like, it actually wouldn't quench my thirst, and I would be more thirsty after drinking Coke Zero, and I'm like, something's not right about that. Like, I feel like it's a little weird. So then I just kind of stopped drinking it. I was like, why am I drinking this? Got him with the charge. Got him with the charge. Charge PK. I knew he wouldn't expect it with the inside out. I was like, I haven't shown him that all duel, basically. I was like, he's never going to see this coming. Haven't shown him all duel. I shouldn't even be having an insight on the swap, though. I should be frustrating him. I should actually be doing what I really should be doing. Should be doing this. Should be frustrating him from the outside. Showing him that real top-down shit, you know? Nice!
I am overburdened.
We do miss the cast on that side. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to swap back. I'm going to do this. We're gonna change our mind here. We're gonna swap back to massive hammer damage and the FOH harassment. I think that's probably gonna be the toughest possible din that I can be. The most annoying one, anyway. Damn, son. Yeah, that's what it is. After work, destroy the liver. Objective A, destroy liver. Yeah, it's rough. I've actually been drinking a lot of tea lately, though. I actually really do appreciate that. I enjoy it. It was really good while I was sick. I started drinking it while I was sick. Really, really a big fan. That was some top-in shit right there. That was some top-in shit. If GG plays like that, dude, it's gonna be a rough night. Yeah, we switched back to full ham damage, dude. And harassment from the outside. Damn, son.
Good day.
Close one, though. He almost had it. Creatine in the tea? Holy shit. Going big, dude. Nice, dude. Good timing. All right.
I am overburdened.
Look, I gotta say, GG is not gonna be as topped in as me. BRB for a fun match. Get me warmed up. He is not gonna be on a topped in. He's not gonna have those kind of skills like that. Those charge skills that even Maddie sends the accolades. He says, Cooley's charge skills second to none. Right, second to none. Nah, damage reduced by, sorry, I'm just seeing that, Graham. It doesn't get the PvP penalty, no. Throw.
What you need?
Zon, yeah. Oh, he's got a Zon? Oh, shit, okay. Alright,
Yes.
GG, actually. GG, man. You gonna get me warmed up on a Zan? Murder Zoom. Oh, shit, okay. All right. All right. We're probably going to get our asses beat, but this will be good. This will be a good warm-up. All right, so we got to get the worlds ready. Oh, shit. We're getting pieced up. GG.
What can I do for you?
I should probably get... Yeah, okay, I was gonna say left-handed throw is pretty good. We gotta have, like, throw lock ready to go. I should probably also heal.
Good evening.
Should probably also heal. Damn, I knew that. I knew that was coming. We gotta get smarter with the telly stomps. That's what it is. We gotta get quicker.
I am overburdened.
Damn, son.
Good evening.
So close. So close.
I am overburdened.
I gotta get on point. I gotta get used to the cadence. I can't feel too threatened by the bow. I gotta, like, take my time, focus, and actually get the stomp. That's what we need. Get a good angle, get in there, pretend that damage isn't a thing. No damage gonna put me down. If I made an LLD, it would be Zon. So many skills: dodge, avoid, evade, critical strike. Yeah, there's so much. Zons are so powerful in LLD. So powerful. Sometimes you catch them, dude.
The Order welcomes you.
Sometimes you just catch them. Bring back EOP, man. Show those weps. These are the facts special right here. Yeah. They actually have replenished durability. So I might... Or replenish quantity. I might actually be able to swap off from peace. I didn't notice that. But I mean, they're still pretty... Peace is still pretty good here.
Hello.
That was big. think it ran out. Doesn't last long. It doesn't last long. Let me switch something. Let me see if this is actually a better setup. So I just noticed that these have replenished durability, so that's actually really good. So I could swap out to this. We can't. I don't think we have crushing blow. Dude, why not IAS on this? Like, does that bring us to a different breakpoint? I'm not sure if it does, but could also swap to swap our gloves for cast. I think that's probably the way to go, because we need to hit 30. We need to hit 37 or 38, whatever it is. We can't do that if we give this up. All right, BRB. This is Jesus, 1200 life, no bow. You are a monster. Dude, we don't mess around, man. I guess we do. We got a shit charm right here. I gotta swap that out. Hold on. I've got to have a better one, right? Let's see. There we go. It seems a little better. Another shit one. There we go. We can get a little better. We can do a little better than that. BRB. All right, I'm gonna see about finding. Some gloves, some like caster gloves. It's a weird looking dude, that's for sure. But let me see what we've got. Did you really? Just under 700 defense, really? Oh, hell yeah, man. Cooley Bay. Gosh, you didn't have to do that, but wow. Welcome to it. Welcome to it. I told you to stay in the truck. I don't know what you're talking about. Check here. LOL. Yo, where are my gloves at? I know I got some free spare mage fists somewhere. You can't. Don't say that shit publicly. They're gonna fucking shut me down, man. What the fuck? God damn. No respect. Go back in the truck. Go get back in the shut that internet off. Shut the internet off. Dude, what the fuck happened to my mage fists? I thought I had some of these. How do I not have mage fists on my LLD account? This chick definitely has some. No shot she don't. I probably just swapped them around to characters I don't really use. Yeah, there we go. So I knew I had some. It was just a matter of locating them. So my 65 dueler. Get 65'd, baby. Alright, here we go. We got this. This will make up for the casts, and hopefully we'll get some IAS. I noticed that these things have replenished durability, which is clutch. It makes it so that we don't have to rely on the crit. It's actually pretty clutch, so we're not going to rely on the crit, but we lose IAS from the gloves. I wonder if it makes a difference. We're gonna see. So we have 20, 50, 70 IAS. More to battle orders here. Got cast. We could swap out to an SOJ. That was the other thing. Do we lose something though? Let's see. Could lose a little bit of AR, so let's do this. Let's go this on. There we go. That should be good. I'll be able to feel if it's faster throw, I think. No, it's not faster. But that's alright. Oh, that's true. Cow King. Yeah, Cow Kings might MDR bug me. It's true. Bad whirl. Cheated. Oh, good duel. Alright, yeah, Twitch isn't it, man. It doesn't actually give me the IAS that I thought it did. It won't bring me to another breakpoint. I wasn't going to go look it up, but I just figured I could feel it. It doesn't bring me there. So, Twitch, useless. And it also doesn't help with Whirlwind. So, I think we're pigeonholed to this. Gonna be a red-looking Barb.
Good day.
LLD Tellian gets expensive, man. Poons. Which one should go on the main? Should it be the Cymbalan? Alright. Yeah, those are pretty. Alright, let's jam. Hell yeah, man. Might be faster throw. It's about the same. It's about the same. I think for range, this goes here, actually. Alright, here we go. Damn, son.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, here, take these back. I'm gonna go with my spiculums. I think they do more whirl damage. Yeah, they do. And in this duel in particular, I think that's better. My bad. Want me to hold him while you grab your Barb? Alright, now he's got him.
Yes?
Alright, I'm gonna post in DFCs, right though. It's weird that we don't have any friggin' duelers up, man. Hold up. In search of duelers. In search of DFC duelers. For stream. Hop in if you're around. Sorry again for the late card. Alright. Yeah, this should be more whirl damage. It's actually repair.
Good to see you.
My opponent's taking a quick nap, Nim says. Muchez and I should be up in about 15 minutes. GG. It's gonna be a sick duel, man. I think it's gonna be tough for Ted, but it's definitely doable. Yeah, that's for sure. I can't fucking swap. I need to get the cadence down, man. I cannot swap for shit. This is why I suck on Barb. The swap cadence is like where it's at, and it's extremely difficult to do. That's why we need Enigma of Peace. We need it back, dude. And then we just ban it on Barbs. Every other class can have it. Banned on Barbs.
The Order welcomes you.
That evens out LLD for sure. When his arms breaks, his hips swap. I'm telling you, dude, I don't know what it is. Did I go full dex on this guy? Oh yeah, I did. I didn't even put a point into... Okay. This is why I will lose. I didn't even put a point into vitality here. It's just all straight dex. Do I need to do that? I don't technically need to. But maybe I should be trying to hit with throw. Fook it. New plan, dude. New plan. Oh, that's nasty. Amp bow. Beauty. Alright, go, bro. Let's do this. I think I've got this. New plan. New plan. That's my strength, is the throw.
Good day.
Yeah, it's such a hard thing to do, man. Oh, it's so tough swapping. New throw, dude. That's where my strength's at. That's how I apparently built this Barb. I'm actually glad we looked at the stat screen there, because I must have had a plan when I built this. And it was to max out the throw damage. So I'm glad we looked at the stats. Then we noticed this is what we should be doing, is we should be throwing. I'll have to smoke on this matter to get back to the class. LOL. Yeah, alright, this is where it's at. Instead of restatting and being like, I need more life, you should just play how you would designed the build to play. Don't get in there and whirl. You're not a whirlwind Barb. Get in there and throw. It also makes it so I'm not stuck in whirlwind animation and I can kind of respond to what's going on. Better for a player like me, I think. Big max damage and strength here. Let's see if there's anything else I can get creative with. Another thing I could do is put on Viper Magi, which is pretty good, but I'd prefer to just max out the damage. Just max it right out. We could also do this. Should be pretty savage. But it doesn't help with ranged too much. That's pretty good ranged, though. Would allow us to have more IAS. I think that was the original plan. So all we really need to swap is the armor.
Good day.
I think that's where it's at. You go back to the IAS, which probably was a breakpoint. And I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere I had like IK armor. Oh, here it is, dude. Enhanced minimum damage strength. This might actually be the one. This is technically bugged, but also technically not. Because if you're relying on throw, the damage bug apparently doesn't work with throw. So this should be vicious, vicious damage on the throw. And it could be Cow King's boots. He might be right about this, but I think I did it for more dexterity. But we could just do... I don't think Crushing Blow is the way to go. I mean, it's pretty vicious, but... Yeah, let's swap these out. Yeah, let's swap them out. It's faster run walk. There's dex there. AR. He might be right. And what he means by that is I'm actually... Well, then I have an SOJ on now, so let's fix that. Yeah, that's also gonna be a big deal. Yeah, here we go. And we'll put this back in shared. Min damage, strength. That might be it. That might be it. Ooh. Ooh, that might be it. That's gonna be some vicious hits right there. Alright, this is gonna feel good, I think. This is gonna feel good. New game plan. Fax is using IK set. Yeah, I probably should be. I probably should be wearing those. I think... Yeah, actually, let me try that. Not sure if I tested that and figured out that the gloves don't give me what I need there, but it is big damage, big dex. I'm just gonna keep these for now. There must have been a reason I did this. I'm assuming it's like a breakpoint thing. 70 IAS to hit breakpoint with spiculums. Alright, so there's 50. Yeah, we probably just won't hit it regardless. Even with that, we'd have 25. And there's 55. I guess 75. Sure, yeah. Now, fuck it. We'll just jam it. Alright. Get that lock and swing, baby.
The Order welcomes you.
Cooley's brawler named Poonanny? No, but I think there is one out there named Poonanny. I think, anyway. Yeah, FHR, that could be it. That's probably what it was. I can see myself doing that. Getting frustrated with getting locked up. Like, locked up in hits, and you can't get out. So you just throw damage to the wind. Or throw life to the wind, and... Damn, son.
Yes?
Why are you throwing so slow on my screen? My Barb is a slow boy. With big poons. Yeah, it just literally carries a big stick. Ayy. Yeah, I think that's just how this was designed, is he just wants to throw. He doesn't want to whirl too much. He whirls in very, very niche situations. This guy wants to throw. Damn, son.
Greetings.
Yeah, because even with max throw damage with the dexterity here, sometimes the damage hits feel low. So I could see myself totally doing that and just being like, alright, I'm gonna maximize the damage from this. I could totally see myself doing that. That's probably why I did it. Oh no, he's using guided arrow. I'm using that one because it's faster cast, faster run walk, and it's technically it gives to masteries, which is good for actually replenishing quantity, but also it's technically bugged, much like the armor. But again, on throw, it's not. I guess it's not bugged, so it kind of matches with the armor here, and yeah, is like I think, and that was the original helm I had on. So I think this is legit, like, what I planned on doing with this. 15-15 belt. Now we have no residual, like, fire damage or anything. Nothing coming from the jabs. No, these are looking good. I think the setup of that is perfect. Yeah, you want this one there. Good stuff. Yeah, I think he should make me chase him for sure. Like, stay way on the outside. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Interesting helm. Interesting helm. It causes me to lose a break point, but I guess that could be made up with a... That could be made up with Viper Magi. I think it's only a matter of +1 to skills there, really, because Spear Mastery helps with whirlwind damage, but I don't think it helps with throw damage. All good, but thank you. Yeah, I think this is just better.
I am overburdened.
Whoops, I hit the Mana Shrine. Oh, a shootout at close range, and he won it. He won it. Damn, close one though. Probably because of spiculums. I don't know, man. I think they're faster, though. I don't know. There's just no real way to get your IAS huge on a Barb. Maybe I should be using IK. I'm gonna check for IK real quick. I'm gonna see how it feels. I'm not sure if it brings me to another breakpoint. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna. See if I've got it on this guy. I think those are the slowest throw, he says. They could be. They could be. Let's see if it makes a difference if I actually put IK on. Muchez v Ted is going on. Muchez v Ted. AFK a sec. Alright, man. Alright, good stuff. We've got some shit going on. We've got some shit, boys. We've got a duel here. We have ourselves a duel. Can you believe it? This is wild. Alright, we up in here. Let's jam it, boys. It's time to check out Muchez versus Ted. Let's Let's see who's going to take this. Like I said, man, this is going to be a wild one. Let's see how the violence goes down. All right, in this corner, we've got previous DFC champion Muchez taking on Ted. He's definitely familiar with this matchup. I think it's going to be tough. I think this one's going to be tough for Ted, but he certainly can do it. Ted needs a real test, man. This guy's just piling them up. He's piling them up in the DFC, and Muchez, I think, is going to be a big test for him. It's, you know, Ted's got the style. He's got the ability to adapt. And we're going to see if he can do it. We're going to see if he can pull it off, man. Here it is. We're in round one. Let's get after this. All right. Muchez throwing down here. He's going to try to keep his distance. Looks like he's on full boa here. I'm not sure if we're going to see many jabs from him. Oh, nice lock. Nice spears from Ted and some great sidestepping there from Muchez. So good to see this guy back on stream, man. Like back live in the flesh, catching his POV in a duel. Nice spear there from Ted. I'm telling you, man, this is what it is. This is what it is. This is beautiful work here from Ted and some big shots from Muchez. These guys are trading back and forth. Uh-oh, Ted's in a lot of trouble there. He caught some big hits. He's going to try to keep that Oak Sage up, which is going to give him a little bit of block versus that GA. Muchez is going to try to blow it up with some multis on the way in. And there it is. Holy shit, man. Big hit. Like I said, Muchez, no stranger to this matchup. Ted showing some prowess, though. Muchez has a new trick, and I swear it works. Really? Okay, is he swapping and he's teleporting with spirit? He's teleporting bow side and shit? What's his new trick here? I'm gonna see if I can find it. I don't see him using decoy. He's got the Valkyrie. Damn, son. He's just straight bow. I would imagine he's got spirit for cast. Probably a helm with cast. Oh, what? What? Magic arrow? He's shooting the magic missile? Muchez with the magic missile, dude. What? Muchez with the magic missile. What the fuck? Okay, so we got to really pay attention to this. What's going on here, and how is this doing anything? Is magic missile like actual magic damage, so it gets in through bone armor? Is that the thought process behind it? I've never even read this skill. That's insane. Ted staying on the outside here, throwing some harassment with Bone Spirit. I actually like that. Setting up his exchanges, now forcing Muchez to kind of move around in circles looking for an angle to try to keep Ted guessing, so that he knows Ted's style. He's seen Ted do this before, and he knows Ted's style. And he says, okay, I'm going to keep moving around and keep him guessing. Holy shit, it does. It gets right in through bone armor. Dude, it goes right through the bone armor, man. So multi to blow up the oak, magic missile to get in through the bone armor. That is some savage shit. Ted now looking for an angle here, looking to set up these exchanges. I like that Ted's being patient. Ted's being patient, trying to feel out Muchez. After that first round, I think he's like, okay, all right, I see what's going on here. So he's going to try to utilize his range. Knowing that Muchez isn't necessarily shooting a lot of guideds, he's going to try to utilize his range. This is huge. What a match. What a match we've got here. Muchez keeping him guessing. This is like the championship bouts of the UFC back in the day when you got Anderson Silva feeling his opponent out for the first couple of rounds. This is what Ted's doing, man. He's keeping his distance. He's feeling Muchez out. He's saying, all right, technically you got the distance. Let's see if you can capitalize on it. It's like, technically, I'm going to stay at distance, and let's see if you can capitalize on this. Let's see if you can do what you do as a Zan. That's very smart. Play around the magic missile. Probably like 300-400 HP per hit. That's so nuts. Yeah, toe shank in the house, man. Ooh, damn, son. Oh, man. My body hates me right now, man. I think it's probably been, I think we did the math, it's probably coming up on 72 plus hours since I've had a full night of sleep. More than 2 or 3 hours of sleep. Been crazy, dude. Yeah, 5.2k HP. That's with Oak, dude. Get nailed with RSV, then a week later nailed with stomach flu? Dude, I feel your pain. I hope I didn't get something else, man. Because I definitely had the flu. And then this is like after that. Holy shit, yeah, right through the bone armor. That is very interesting. What's even more interesting, oh my god, man. What's even more interesting is giving up the guided. Right, like giving up that guided, I assume, I mean, he replaced the guided hotkey with magic missile. And if he did do that, wow, and it pierces pets and shit. Jesus, man. Nice spear there from Ted. Damn, son, right through the pets, everything. That is so crazy. That is so powerful. Muchez on another level, man. Another level with Zon creativity. You would think that giving up the guided would be a mistake, right? Or just like really relying on magic missile would be a mistake. But it's not. It pierces the pets way more effectively than guided does, right? Like guided isn't going to pierce the pets. It's going to get blocked by them. But magic missile's going right through them, getting that knockback. It's a magic arrow, so it's always going to hit. He's got the spirit on the swap for good FCR. Good hits there from Ted. That is very interesting. It forces Muchez to be very quick on the name lock, and he has been so far. Hasn't eaten a lot of damage. A little bit of multi there. Clearing up the pets. Keeping him guessing. But that is, I've never seen that before. Magic Arrow uses AR? Really? Yeah, see, this is the first time I've seen this skill, man. First time I've seen this skill used. You'll learn something new every day. This is so wild. So magic arrow is not actually a magic arrow. Is that for real? It's not actually a magic arrow? If it's a magic arrow, it doesn't use AR. Damn, sorry about the coughs, guys. I'm gonna try some cough drops. And uses AR. Okay. Interesting, dude. That's so crazy. Hacking up a storm, man. All right, here we go. I believe it's 2-0, 3-0 Muchez. With the magic arrow, man. This is crazy. This is like the worst season for sicknesses, Polly, I swear. The worst. Ted staying on the outside, not giving him a lot of room to get a name lock. Trying to utilize the distance with a long-range spear, which is very interesting. That will actually force Muchez to aim the magic arrow, or shoot guideds, or not guideds, but multis. Now Muchez closing the distance. Holy shit, man. The exchange on those arrows is crazy. A little bit of popping here going on. I'm not sure what's up. Let me try something. More big hits from Muchez, dude. This is nuts. Here, I'm actually gonna stand up. That actually helped when I was pushing ladder. I was having the same problems. Like literally couldn't breathe, hacking up a storm. Number 2 necro. Beat llama. He was pushing through it, man. Hell and high water. Dude, are you number 1 on the ladder, Toshank? That's crazy, dude. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I thought I was checking the Barb and it didn't look like your name. It was like EPI or something. I thought your Barb's name was different. Because I was literally trying to beat the Barb. He was like closing the distance. I wanted to be a necro and beat like 3 classes to 99, which hasn't been done in a very long time. It just so happens that the other very competitive necro this season also did it. He was harassing me for my bail runs? Really? Oh, dude, those were good bail runs. Number 1 neck, my boy. Yeah, that's right, man. Some people say that top 1 must have just swiped the credit card or mad JSP right on day 1 to get the nastiest gear. I say, dude, whatever. Like, more power to you, man. What it really comes down to, it doesn't matter if you have all the best gear. What it really comes down to is it's a marathon. You have to grind, and he did. Like, Llama had better gear than us way earlier than us, and we still beat him. It's because we grinded more. And top one went into like legit degen mode at the end. We did P8 Chaos TZ, 3-man P8. Yeah, that's sick. Bro, my Necro was soloing at P8. We weren't dicking around on that Necro, man. Probably, I mean, it wasn't as fast of runs. Probably would have been better to jam with like a group, but we were doing good. We were pretty violent. Yeah, it was fast. It was under 2 days that the sin hit it. I think it's Mr. Llama. I think that's what his JSP is. I saw him like trying to trade for a D-Web early on. Yeah, the number one sin hit 99 in less than 2 days. Oh, nice chain there from Muchez. So he can get the chain on bow side and keep up the magic arrow getting right in through bone armor. That is so demoralizing. And it's like, what do you even do for that? Boost your defense? Yeah, I think Ted's on the Bone Spirit plan here, which I kind of don't blame him. Like, Muchez is going to be hunting, like going around the map, hunting for the the lock, the magic arrow here, hunting for that lock, and Ted's going to try to punish him for doing it. Miserable spot to be in, but I mean, you have to play to your outs. Din PVM gameplay, I enjoy it, man. I enjoy it. I enjoy Din on a budget way more than I enjoy Necro on a budget, that's for sure. Necro on a budget sucks mad ass, dude. It's so bad. But Din is really, really fun. Ooh, big hits from way on the outside there. Muchez locked up Ted's pet, and you could tell that he hit him because on his mini-map, Ted got knocked back a bit. And that only comes from one way, dude. Ted trying to get in there with some nasty spears. But dude, I am so blown away by the magic missile. Muchez, the magic missile. Interesting. I never thought of that. Safety Monarch Shield with 10% magic absorb. That could be interesting. That could be a very interesting solution to magic missile. I'm not sure if it would. I guess your DR doesn't work when he goes magic missile. But you still, I guess, would kind of need it for the multi. But there's no other real way to mitigate. Oh, dude, MDR. If you could find out a way to stack up MDR, that would be it. That would definitely be it. Because if he's doing 400 per tick, you reduce it by 10%, right, with that shield, and then just put maybe some Mal runes in the shield for... Yeah, it'd be a really weird setup and probably cost you a breakpoint, but... Yeah, that's so crazy. Yeah, I think so too. You probably also need the mana on the shield. What I've seen when I experiment with a Necro, when I experiment swapping the shield from a necro, like trying a whole bunch of different things, Dark Force spawn and everything, you miss the mana. The mana is the biggest thing. Like losing spirit mana on top of like your cast and all of this, just that's too much. It's asking too much. Yeah, I agree, Graham. You don't necessarily need D-Web. If you lean into the Fishy Mancer end of it, you really don't need... You could let your Merc... You could probably get there. If I had to do it over, you could probably get there. Like if I didn't have Doom coming in and dropping gear, I probably would have found my way into a Fishy Mancer build. I was kind of getting there before that. Nice spear there from Ted. I like his strategy here. It's a long one, right? It's a tough one, but he's not giving Muchez any room to, you know, any time to get a name lock. And he's getting in, circling with spears, and just like trying to get these fast hits before Muchez can actually lock onto him. That's smart. I like that. And now Muchez switches to the multi-shot strategy. Now that's going to start blowing through his mana. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, who would have ever thought he was going to magic missile here today? Who would have ever thought? I'm so happy to see it, though. That's so crazy. It's so smart. Right in through the bone armor. Bone armor just doesn't exist. And it does, like, pretty consistent damage, you know? And he actually connected there. And another one. Nice spear from Ted. Tries to trade at close range with Muchez there, but I think Muchez won the exchange. Nice sidestepping with the spears, but Muchez right on top of it, grabs the name lock, starts chaining, and closes that distance. Shows him that he has the answer. That's his prowess in this matchup, man. I told you, Muchez is no stranger to this matchup, so he might be bringing a new skill to the table here, but he still has those residual, like, muscle memory skills of grabbing those chains versus a necro when he needs to, and that's just right in his back pocket all the time. Nice speed from Ted, man. Ted is actually really picking up here. Sneaky lock from Muchez. I fought Muchez on this build and it's rough. Damn. Now, here's the question. Did you go 20 spirit when you fought Muchez on this build? Like, were you, like, big damage versus him? Because a lot of Necros dial their damage back in DFC, and I don't really understand why they do it. Like, they go 13 spirit for some, like, holistic reason. So I have 48 block, and he was still winning. 20 spirit, yeah. I was gonna say, like... That's I feel like what you gotta do. You gotta do massive damage. Ted is actually doing great in these exchanges, though. Muchez now backing off a little bit, really getting that Valkyrie back up, and Ted harassing with Bone Prison. I love that. That forces Muchez out of there. It gets him off the shooting game plan, makes him move. We're still getting spanked, but I'm also still on ass internet. Yeah, but still. I mean, regardless, you might be on ass internet, but you're still a good necro player, so. But Muchez is also a savage Zan player. Savage Zan player with new tricks. Oh, another spear from Ted. He's getting in. This strategy is really working, dude. These quick spears, you teleport in, you close the distance, you shoot one spear, make it count, and get out. That's what he's doing. Beautiful bone prison there. He might be CT in this bone prison. Oh, close shot there from Muchez. Just barely escaped, did Ted. Barely escaped that magic missile. This is a duel of magic missiles, boys. We got Ted shooting magic missiles. We've got Muchez shooting magic missiles. Got a sneaky lock here, does Muchez. Gives it up. Now he's starting to do some predictive shots. That is very interesting. Those can connect. Those are good. Like, those are very well placed. And he gets another spear. Dude, Ted is figuring this out. Yeah, Ted needs some mana. If anyone's around. I think Muchez probably needs some mana here too. Probably doesn't need as much as Ted, but both of these guys are plumb dry. Nice shot there from Muchez. Just barely grabbed that pet. And the arrow just followed him right off screen. That was crazy. I thought that might have been the end of Ted there. But Ted is landing some very nice spears. Might be one or possibly two spears away. How effective is Teeth here versus the Zon? I noticed that Muchez is running around a lot and kind of staying to one area. Is that an effective game plan? Or do you just want to be spearing? Probably at this point you want to be spearing. Teeth would be helpful because he doesn't rep. True, holy shit. Didn't even notice that, he has no rep. Teeth hits are free. He's got a sneaky lock, though. That was... Oh. Muchez so sneaky with those, man. Nice chain. True, he does have 13 on CTA side, yep. Beautiful spear again from Ted. And some follow-up bone spirits. This is intense, and you gotta give it to Ted. He probably didn't figure he would be in this situation, right? Like, probably didn't figure that he'd be dueling against a Zan with Magic Arrow. But over the course of this duel, he has adapted. Like, he's kind of figured out his rhythm. And this is what I mean about Ted. If you put him on the plate, right? You put him up to the challenge. Like, he will literally so quickly. It's admirable how quickly he does this. You see it in team duels too. No matter who he's going up against, like if it's him versus the last person, like suddenly he gets on their level. Like, he's just immediately there. He's immediately like, okay, I understand this duel. I understand how this is going to be. And he will play to his outs. He's just very quick to figure out these, the ideal strategy. Yeah, he could. This is interesting. I think if he gets another round here, I think he's now figured out his cadence, and you're going to see more of this. The reason he's kind of staying on the outside right now is because he's one shot. Like, he's literally one magic arrow from death. So that's why he's like trying to be picky with getting on the inside. I bet for sure he's just like, man, if I had more life, like if this was a full life duel here, I think I've got it now. Like, because you notice that later into this round is when he starts using Bone Prison, and that's really making a difference. Big multi-hits there from Muchez. Yeah, they just might. They just might. Sneaky chain and name lock there from Muchez. Now switching it up and going to that multi-shot. I think he might be trying to sort of keep Ted off from rep with multi, but also just have the ability to finish. Oh, nice spear from Ted. Muchez is one shot, man. Well, he's one spear. Big hits from Muchez. Right from off map there. So good at predicting. This is another quality of a good Zon player right here. These predictive shots. Muchez is so good with it. He's been able to almost clip Ted with magic arrows from the outside. Ones that they're not guided. They're not locking on to their opponent. And in a couple of times he's hit him from off screen. And that's when you know, like when you're out relying on the spread of multi and you're doing some predictive shots with an arrow that is not guided, that's big news. Like that's incredible shot prediction right there. Ted with a little bit of spear walk in here. And a bone spirit to push the pressure, dude. Smart play right there from Ted. Muchez swapping to that CTA side as much as he can, not only for Telly, but to try to get a little bit of rep life back. Make it so possibly he can maybe survive a spear. But Ted probably also doing the same thing if you think about it. The more time he spends on the outside, the more life he reps, and he's most certainly repping it faster than Muchez. So now that he's figured this out, he's playing to his outs. He's like, okay, this is a real duel. We're in a real duel here. Like, Muchez might rep a few. He might survive another spear here. But now that I know the strategy, give me some more life. Yeah, that's true too. I think he's kind of leached a lot of it from attacks. From Enigma, you get life after each kill. So if he kills an Oak Sage, if he kills a Golem, or I believe even blows up a Bone Prison, he'll get 15 life. So it's like that's where most of it's coming from. Like there's another Oak Sage down and now he heals. Grindcore is spot on. Yeah, this is a grindy match, but very cool, man. You so rarely see it. You so rarely see a setup like this. And there it is, man. Big shot from the outside.
Papa's got cleared for amputation. Starts Monday.
No shit, dude. I was gonna ask you about that. That's crazy. Wow. Are you nervous about it? Is it like... I can imagine it comes with a little bit of nerves. Because poor Pupper doesn't know what's coming, but you do, and you know his life is gonna be so different, you know? And it's like, you can almost feel it. Sometimes when you can see them, they get depressed, and it's like they're relying on you to be there for them, you know? And it's like they really are part of the family, so you gotta, it's like you're gonna adjust your life for that too. And it's like, it's crazy. It's nerve-wracking. Bro, that's sending positive Pupper vibes your way, man. That's keeping him in the thoughts and prayers. Big cheers, dude. Thanks for the 5 spot, bro. Thanks for the 125 spot total. It's so crazy. Yeah, so that's good at least. Like, it sucks. And you can't help but feel like if only you could explain that to the pupper, right? Like, that's the saddest part. The pupper doesn't know why, right? Like, doesn't know why what's going to happen is happening. But if only you could explain it. Like, it's so rough, man. Like, that's such a tough spot. But yeah, man, I feel for you. I feel for you, brother. But with a little bit of time, just like my 3LC from back in the day, with a little bit of time, it's like, I remember she was a little depressed after she like lost her leg. But it was like maybe 2 months later, it was like she never had it. You know what I mean? Like, she'd adapted so well, and it was so crazy, man. So it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough for like the first couple months, I think. But, dude, I got faith. That's awesome. That's awesome that they're at least gonna clear up the cancer, though. Yeah, let's tip one back. Let's tip one back to Murder SC, man, and send some good pupper vibes his way, man. The pup's gonna get a leg amputation from cancer, so that's pretty sad. Sad spot for the pupper. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Big cheers, bro. Oh, big hits from Muchez as Ted comes in. So this is the thing. Now you're seeing Ted implement this game plan for like the length of the duel. You know what I mean? Which I can imagine if you're Muchez, you're like, all right, he's figured it out. You know, this is going to be a duel. Now this is going to force Muchez to be very quick, very accurate, and choose the right skill. Multi-shot, magic arrow, all while looking for that name lock and doing those Muchez things, those top Zan things, right? That's what you got to do. He's going to have to be on point, which is very stressful because Ted certainly is, right? When you get him in the zone, he certainly is. Look at these beautiful use of Bone Prison, coming in here, harassing. Beautiful spears, but unfortunately dodge, avoid, evade. Harassment Bone Prisons here. This is very interesting. Great gameplay from Ted. I love that. It's like I said, I told you this about this guy. He's going to play to his outs. He's going to adapt to a game plan, and he's going to figure it out. You saw him, like, in the beginning of the duel being like, okay, what do I do here? Like, and he goes to the Bone Spirit train. When he goes to the Bone Spirit train, you know Ted is cooking. Like, Ted is trying to figure you out, and he's a little lost, but he's trying to see what you do. He's trying to see what you do when he implements the most, like, toxic game plan. Like, what do you do? Muchez kind of backed off and ran around the map. He wasn't really utilizing that range of multi as much. And when Ted saw that he adjusted his game plan for that. He now closes the distance, looks to get in, throw a Bone Prison up, and he's like, okay, I get it. If I implement this game plan, you're staying on the outside, you're running from it. I get it. It triggered it. He's like, yeah, he's like, I gotta be quick. He's like, I gotta be quick, man. This is gonna be a shootout at close range, and technically I've got the advantage. My magic missiles do a lot more damage. There it is, a little low on arrows, but now he's good. Bone Prison is, he's trying to make it so that Muchez isn't moving as much, and if he can time it right, he's going to catch Muchez in a Bone Prison, and he's just looking for a window to land a spear, is what he's doing. So, like, with the Bone Prison, it stops Muchez from moving and forces him to stay in shooting animation or teleport away, right? Either way, Muchez isn't shooting at Ted, right? So it's Ted's opportunity to land a spear. And if he keeps coming in, it's also a mental game throwing up Bone Prison, because if you get in the habit of doing that and your opponent expects it every time, eventually you don't have to cast it. if that makes sense. Like, eventually the threat of it and the annoyance of it and, like, you're almost lulling your opponent to sleep. Like, they're just assuming they're going to get bone prisoned every time. Then eventually you don't need to, and you hit them with a spear, and they don't expect it. Like, it's too quick. Just like that. Very near miss there. Beautiful spears from Ted, man. That was a spear train right there. Ted is Mel Gibson in Lethal Weapon? Hell yeah. Ted hitting the lethal shooter. I understand it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. It's crazy. Ted is on point, man. Yeah, very, very lethal shooter. I knew this was going to be an epic duel. After the first couple of rounds, I didn't understand what. I didn't understand, like, what Ted was going to do. But this is what I mean, dude. He's such a good dueler. Just, like, adapts so well. Let's punch over to Ted's point of view, dude. Let's check out the necro. Let's see how it looks from Ted Stickle's point of view. Let's see how it looks from the other end. And he does have, it looks like he has a storm shield up here. So that's gonna fade a lot of the multi-shot backup plan that Muchez has. So that really just puts him on the magic arrow. And now he can tell, Ted can tell that he has a name lock. That was a beautiful play. Dude, smart gameplay right there. Ted noticed that Muchez was holding a name lock, so instead of trying to break it, noting that those arrows would not lock onto him like a guided, instead, look at him circle around and launch the Bone Spirit. Look at him circle around and launch Bone Spirit, dude. That's smart. What's up, yoo-hoo, yo? That's so crazy. And he's got to be quick. It is a big mind game, man. You got to get... Oh, I think he connected with that spear. I heard something. I heard a little bit of Zon oof. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's got to be careful closing the distance like that, though. All it takes, one name lock from Muchez, and those arrows are coming out fast. Now he's getting to the point where he might be able to predict where Muchez is coming from. Nice shot. That's exactly how he's got to do it. He can't get too greedy with the spear. Just like that, man. Get in and out. Very nicely done. This is a crazy duel, man. Very tough for Ted. But I mean, as Squigs was saying, Squigs has some experience with this specific build from Muchez and says, damn, it's rough. And here we see, I mean, it is a rough duel, but it's very impressive to see it. Like, it's very impressive to see Ted, like, figure this out. Like, within the course of a few rounds, he's, like, figured it out. The real question is, can he be, like, the comeback king? You know, can he, like, spear his way out of this and, like, outstrat the Muchez, who is a strategist in his own right. I mean, as you see it here with Magic Arrow, right? Like, that's pretty crazy. Beautiful Bone Prison and spear there from Ted. Yeah, right? Nimrod giving you that comeback energy, man. It's so crazy. I love seeing the creativity of Magic Arrow. Also, like, this is. I'm so glad this duel happened. It's a tough one. I hope these guys are having fun during this duel. It's a fun one to watch. It's very interesting. It's such a shootout. It's like a strategic shootout. Goes in with the bone prison again. See, and there it is. To answer your question, Smolps, it's like he's getting in there, drops the bone prison to stop Muchez in place and force him to make a decision. You either stay right there and shoot, and then you have to swap, you know, and telly. It just gives him the opportunity to land a spear. But you got to time it, and he's doing a very good job of that. It's still tough, man. When you get a good player like Muchez, his movement is on point, and that's really what defines a Zon. Like a good Zon player versus not so much, right? It's how well they move, like what their fancy footwork looks like. And as you can see, Muchez is just very, very slippery. Like even through bone prison and all of this, like he's picking some good angles. Very, very hard to hit. This is a wild duel, man. Yeah, I think so too. I've never read it, Cooley Bay. Like I've never looked into this, and now I certainly will. I got me a 99 Zan now, so I'm gonna have to take some pages out of Muchez's book here, figure these things out. Cause damn, son, this is just straight strat, man. Yeah, and I could also imagine it's like Berserk in the sense that your open wounds and stuff doesn't apply. Because if you're not doing any physical damage, I'm pretty sure it doesn't apply. But the pierce on that magic arrow is insane. Magic Shero. This must be the most mentally taxing duel for Ted. This is a big challenge. Dude, I'm impressed either way with this duel. First appearance of Magic Arrow in DFC. Ted adapting. He's like, oh shit, he's losing his charges. He literally swapped out, dude. He literally swapped out to another ring in the inventory here for Oak Sage charges. He knew it was going to be one of those kind of duels. Yeah, Ted grinding, dude. He's good at it, too. Like, he'll go right for it. Love the use of Bone Spirit here. Yeah, so it must actually take defense into calculation there, because it looks like Muchez is casting Inner Sight, which is lowering the defense of Ted. It basically ensuring that those arrows have a better chance of actually hitting him. Yeah, and knowing Muchez, he's a very calculated player. Like, why would he do that if they didn't use defense? Yeah, so that's smart. I mean, he's not on the Jav plan. Like, he's not using Javs, so he doesn't have to worry about that. I guess multi. Beautiful use of Spirit there. Oh shit, big hit from Muchez. Damn, that is rough, man. And from blowing up the oak and everything, he's just getting life back. It's so crazy. Man, tough duel. I feel for Ted, man. This is a crazy strat. I feel for Ted. Muchez is one of those players that he's so good on the Zon. He's demoralizingly good. I think Ted would probably melt most like pub Zons. Most Zons that think they're good, Ted probably melt them. A little bit of frame drops there. I think that's on that's on our end. Looks like he might have lagged there a little bit. I would tend to agree, Mr. Sparkle, but then again, he probably doesn't... Muchez is doing a good job of stopping him from really setting up in a spirit train by keeping multi up, right? It's kind of a discouragement from the outside. Oh, that was, I think that was that a multi hit? Yeah, that was multi. Multi slowly chewing on him, but barely getting through the bone armor. Damn, that is so crazy, dude. Magic arrow. Yeah, we haven't seen him shoot one guided. Haven't seen him shoot one guided, dude. It's straight magic arrow. I'm gonna have to look into this, dude. I'm not sure if there's like synergies to it that he would have had to have maxed, or if he's just stunting, like not using guided. What up, Macaroni? What have you missed? Well, let me tell you this, the quick rundown. Here's the spark notes, right? Muchez is going up against Ted right now. Ted on the necro, and Muchez on the Zon. Muchez is using magic arrow as a secret sauce to essentially pierce the bone armor and pierce the pets more efficiently, and convert all of his physical damage from his shot into magic damage that's a lot harder to resist, makes the necro a lot less tanky, just kind of pierces all the defenses. And now Ted is caught in this spot where it's just like, it's kind of a demoralizing battle, but he's doing a great job of it, like a great job with it. But holy shit, this looks hard, man. This looks like a hard duel. Has no synergies? Okay. True, yeah, he might be using those. That's a good point. Didn't look at the inventory. I probably would have. See, Ted had mentioned that he had a hybrid necro setup that he was going to use. I thought he might bust it out here. I honestly thought he might. And there it is, man. Good duels. Holy shit. He says, good duels, gotta go. Damn, son. Holy shit. What creativity we see here in the DFC. Never ceases to amaze me, man. I feel for Ted. That was a tough duel. And who would have thought, like, no way you could have predicted you're going up against Magic Arrow, right? Like, no way. Like, that's crazy. All right, taking a few notes here. For Fight of the Night, courtesy of Muchez, we got some Fight of the Night prizes on the line, man. It's pretty crazy. Wow. GG, Ted. You put up a hell of a fight. That was very impressive, but I feel for you. That looked demoralizing. That looked demoralizing, dude. Did a hell of a job, though. Like, did one hell of a job, regardless. That's crazy. Damn, son. All right, well, hey, look. Let's get in there. This is wild. All right, look, we're gonna swap this up. I'm gonna show you guys something. Well, please excuse me while I scroll through the wall of level 99s, just jamming up the view of all my mules. Look at all these 91 to 92 mules here. Where is it? Here it is. All right, let me show you something real quick, courtesy of Muchez. This guy is an absolute savage, and if you don't know, now you know. Let me show you something. All right, on this character right here, we have, as always, the prizes that are on the line, courtesy of Muchez. Muchez donated all of this stuff to the DFC, says to give this for Fight of the Night prizes, and we give them out to deserving opponents, all right? And you could win one of 4 things for showing up and putting on a show, right? First thing, a 40-15 jewel. Holy shit, man. You show up, you're like, damn, all right, that's pretty savage, right? That's a good night in the moor. You win a 40-15, right? You think that's good, all right? Now, we got 25s as well. You could get one of those. It's common these days that we've seen in the DFC, you know, four instances of like insane fights and good strategies. But they're always up for grabs. No promises. They're not a must to give. You got to show up and put on a show, right? And a lot of people do. There's other prizes, though, too. Like I said, one of 4. There's this 451 charm. Holy hell. Like, these are some of the rarest charms, most useful, and certainly most used on a Zan. The character Muchez so famous for, right? Always have about one of these in the inventory. And then, man, in case that wasn't enough for you, man, we got these that we give out in the DFC for absolute savage fights, right? All courtesy of Muchez, man. 3 2020s. Shit is crazy. It's wild. All courtesy of your boy, dude. This guy, not only super generous, donated 100 subs, 100 gifted subs on Twitch the other day. Super generous in the chat here, but also very generous to the community here. All these prizes in the DFC, courtesy of that guy. Just absolutely wild, man. One hell of a dude. All right, let's go check the Discord. Let's see who's jamming and slamming. All right, got this up in the background here. Let's see what's going on. Oh my God, we got Sogi versus Polytheist going on. This death match of the century about to be thrown down here. Oh, I can't wait for this. Let's fire this up. Let's get this going. Sogi with a very dominant performance last week versus Primo, but guy busted out the bow and really showed improved, man. Put on a show. That shit was crazy to see. You know me. I love seeing me some bow dins. Let's get in there and jam it, man. Your boy Sogi, one of the best VTs to ever grace the moor, now taking on the top druid in the DFC. Can he do it in this epic death match? Let's find out. And here we go. Polytheists. It appears as though he's on a fire druid. He is on his shaman druid for this matchup.
Not in town.
His legendary character. This is the build that made him famous. And this is a death match, so a little bit more about that, in case you're not familiar with what death matches are. In the DFC, we often do these things called death matches. What are they? Why do you do them? What's going on? A death match is it's basically a handicap duel. It's a very lopsided, one-sided beatdown statistically, right? So the Din should not win this match. There's very low chance that the Din wins this. So in light of that, as most duels go, players play to 4 wins, right? So it's like first to 4. The first player to get to 4 wins, they win the match. There you go. You've won your fight for the night. Well, in this case, basically the Din starts with 2 wins. They only need 2 wins to take the entire match. But the Druid, Polytheist in this case, he needs 4 still. He needs to get the full set, right? So it gives the Din the opportunity to maybe get a surprise with some creative kill in there. The Druid has to adapt. And if he gets it again, he wins the bout. So it's a very interesting way to see matchups that we typically wouldn't see, because otherwise in the DFC we try to do what I refer to as smart matchups, and that basically means you try not to make miserable lopsided duels for people, right? But sometimes people can metagame around that, right? Death matches kind of make it so you can't necessarily metagame around it. It is possible you get a bad duel, but it could be a death match where you're kind of at a handicap for it. We still get to see it. We get to see data on it. We get to figure out what's going on. And, you know, we get to study the duels we don't always see, right? And most importantly, we get to see them. We get to see the creativity of a savage Din player like Sogi here busting out the bow. He did bust out the Widowmaker there. I love this. I actually love this. What you got to do versus a Shaman Druid is you got to pose a threat, right? From a lot of different angles. And busting out the bow versus Polytheist, especially if he has no big return fire from the outside, is gonna make him think twice. He's gonna be like, okay, well, Sogi's not a one-dimensional Din here. He's able to hit me from far on the outside with the bow. I'm not sure if he has, he probably has life tap and open wounds, I would imagine. You know, giving him some survivability from the outside, but also annoying damage, right? He can do that. He can address from far on the outside, but he's also vicious on this VT up close. But that is exactly what Polytheist wants you to do. He wants you to get up close. Oh my god, big catch from Sogi! Lulls him to sleep with a bow and puts him out, dude. That was wild. Let's see that again, man. Bill, yeah, bring it up. Bring it up, bud. We gotta see it. Let's check that out. Holy shit, man. And you can see this. Look at this. He's staying on the outside with the bow. And Polytheist probably wondering what's going on. You also see him every once in a while drop those nasty hams, dude. Sogi is known for this. Confusing people. Like, he's a VT. He don't throw the hams. Then he just gets in there, closes the distance, and cinches it up, dude. Just like that. That was so savage. Absolutely wild, man. And here it is, round 2. He's got 1 win. That's one hell of a way to start the duel. No melee yet, Graham. But I think Nim is waiting on his opponent. But none yet. Holy shit. Now Poly doing some big damage from the outside here. And I think Sogi's going to be trying to steal some life or proc life tap from the outside with the Widowmaker. It's very, very smart because Polytheist is going to have his bear up. Oh, there it is. Big life tap from Sogi. Gets him right back in the game. Or life leech. Could have been life leech too. Beautiful chain there and a nice response from Poly. That's typically what we're used to seeing. When Dins get hyper aggressive with Poly, he's so used to it. That's the cadence he expects. That's when he goes up against a VT. That's the cadence he expects right there. Right? You notice he was just staying 1 teleport ahead, right? Let those Armageddons come down and deal some damage.
I can't carry it.
And as you can see, they do quite a bit of damage. He landed some nastiness on Sogi here. That was crazy. Insane catch for the first round from Sogi. Let's take a look at Polytheist. See how he's responding to this here real quick. See if we can cut over. See what his game plan is, man. I think he's probably going to be addressing from the outside, probably looking for sneaky little name locks and hoping to get in there and deliver some sort of meaningful damage before Sogi can actually get him name locked. And you can see right there, he gets a little skittish when he gets on his screen. He doesn't want to stay in the same spot for too long. That gives Sogi the opportunity to name lock him, to start up the chain. And granted, Polytheist knows how to deal with that, but it's certainly not a situation he wants to find himself in. He wants to address from the outside, approach, let that Armageddon come down, and punish Sogi for trying to come in. That's ideally his game plan. It's going to catch him with that bow out, and it is going to hurt, man. I can promise you that. Physical damage, fire damage, all coming down on both sides is wild. That's sick, McLaurin. That's sick, man. We had some pretty good luck on the ladder grind too, man. On the 99 push, I should say. We found some mad shit. Found my best find this season. What was yours? Was it the 2 jaws? I found a 2017 charm, dude. I was pretty pumped about it. That was my best find. Can't wait to get that to non-ladder. It's my first one. I found 1 jaw, a Zod. I found a Zod rune. Check that off the Grailer, right? Cham rune, Zod rune, Jaw rune, Vex, COA, Griffins, and a 2017, among many other things. It was kind of wild, man. Kind of wild on that 99 grind. Oh, that is good. Especially when it fits the character that you run. That's huge. Huge. Love this bow setup, man. We are seeing Sogi bust out this bow more frequently. He did this last week versus Primo, and it was so surprising. Primo was like, wow. He's like, that's a tough strategy to deal with. That is AIDS right there. And dude, that's what the Dins have to do. Bros, I'm telling you, I'm so glad Sogi is leaning into this, because I've always said this about the bow. You guys have heard me talk about this for years. So glad to see Sogi doing it. All it takes is, I've said for so long, all it's going to take is just a better Din player than me to take the bow seriously. Like, because it's a good way to address a lot of things. And here it is. Sogi does so well with it. What's up, Duke? Hey, good to see you, man. Yeah, Polytheist is trying to find a way to get on the inside. And basically, we have Sogi who's trying to force him to come on the inside. So we have a mind game going on right now, is what it is. Sogi's trying to force him to come on the inside, right, and make a mistake by using that bow and outranging the fire skills. So Polytheist is trying to figure out how to get in and deliver some meaningful damage without getting chain locked. And it's a death match, but if Poly loses once more, it's it. That's it. He notices he's got him charge locked right there, so he just walked him through. So you might not have seen that because Sogi was off screen for a lot of that. He was desynced. But he was charge locked. And Polly was trying to like run him through the puddles and run him through like some nasty Armageddon. It was a difficult thing to see right there. Because the Din, like I said, is desynced. Yeah, GG, man. Thank you. Yeah, it was, I think we dinged 99 somewhere around 1 p.m. Eastern. So, like, about seven and a half hours ago. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. There he is, charge locked again. Polytheist running him through the muck, dude. That's a very high level recognition from dueling Dins right there from Poly. He notices that his opponent is charge locked. And that's a very hard thing to notice, because a lot of times if something doesn't happen on screen, people are like, oh, it doesn't exist, right? Not the case. Like, especially with the Din, they can actually desync with a proper name lock charge. And man, Polytheist is punishing him for it. Be curious to see what he's got for damage in there. It's probably pretty big. Nice hits there from Poly, and down goes Sogi. There it is, man. Running him through the muck, dude, through those charge locks certainly worked. That was crazy. Switch back over to Sogi's point of view, dude. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, it's a wild duel. Sogi is a wild Din, man. Yeah, we nailed it, Brandon.
Order welcomes you.
We nailed it. We had to degen it, man. I can't wait to sleep tonight, because I haven't slept more than, I think my longest sleep period was
Greetings.
2 hours and 45 minutes consecutively. over the last, I think, like three, maybe 4 days. Ever since level 96, we just degened it. The only time I would sleep is if we got one bad terror zone followed by another bad terror zone. Then I would snooze for 1 hour and 55 minutes. I would wake up 5 minutes before the hour to check the next terror zone. If it was bad, I would snooze another hour.
Yes?
Yeah, that was my degen 99 push sleep schedule. It was crazy. But I will say this though, if I do that challenge again and I degen it and I stream it like that, I might try to find a group of people to join my games like Llama did, because he was leveling faster than me because of people joining his game. Like, he didn't have to worry about loaders, which seems like it would be an advantage, but it was slower because I had to load 7 copies of Diablo 2 into my same game. And what he had to do was just call upon his chat and they just joined the next game with him. He could immediately jump into the zone, no dicking around. So it was like he didn't lose a lot of time. So when he was actually grinding at the same time I was, he was moving up quick. But mine was just a slow, steady, degenerate climb, like with practically no stops. No real stops. I think I was number 15 or yeah, 15 for the season for overall. 15 overall, number 2 on neck. This just happened to be the most competitive necro season ever on a ladder. More necros competing for number 1 than ever before. And I did get beat out by another necro. But who cares? It was never about racing necros. It was about beating other classes to 99, and we certainly did that. We beat 3 other classes to 99. Beat the Din, beat the Barb, beat the Druid. We killed it, man. Big hits there from Polytheus, running him through the mud and the muck there, noticing he's charge locked yet again, and now you can kind of see it live. You kind of see it from Sogi's angle. Gets charged locked, and he just keeps running into Armageddon. And that's what Polytheus is trying to hope for. Polytheus notices that Sogi is on the life tap / life leech plan to stay alive, which is a very smart thing for a Din to do, because the Din's going to end up taking a lot of damage. So Polytheus is trying to capitalize on that by, you know, getting him to lock onto his bear and then just teleporting away. And that's just going to drag him through Armageddon. But it's also very clutch on Polytheus' end to notice when he's charge locked, right? Like, you got to notice that. You got to know how to gauge your distance, where he might really be at, instead, you know, because he is desyncing. So you got to figure out where he really might be at. It's a cadence, man. Something you got to get used to. Oh, big hits from Poly again. I would imagine Grief Phase Blade. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good point, Smurfs. Like, when the servers were down, dude, one of my loaders dropped. And how it worked is if your characters are already online, you wouldn't be kicked off, but you couldn't log back in if you logged off. And my friggin' bow barb just crashed. And I was so reliant on the bow barb, I didn't have a CTA or anything. I was so reliant on my bow barb. Friggin' guy, top one after he'd already 99, comes into my game with his bow barb. He's like, here you go, bud. Keep the runs going. Helped me out for like an hour while BattleNet got DDoSed. Problem here is Sogi is going to have to try to find an opportunity to rebow. And that's going to be pretty difficult with Polytheus just pushing the pressure and the harassment here. And the other trick when you have a Din like this is he has cube bow, so he has to find a spot to open up his inventory, bust out the cube, and swap it out. I have my cube on hotkey because of that, dude. It's tricky. And Polytheus looking pretty good on the life total. Beautiful play there from Sogi. Swaps it out. Yep, there it is. Quick look at it. It is Grief Phase Blade.
I am overburdened.
Grief is only banned in melee. So there's different formats that you can duel in, and Grief is banned in melee, which is just like basically click and hold, right? So like in that format, Grief is banned, but this is just regular like versus all HLD. So in this format, you can practically use anything with like, you know, some exceptions. And the Din and the Barb are typically the worst dueling classes, so they oftentimes see the most lenience with what they can use for weapons and what they can use for skills. So most other classes can't use life tap, but Dins and Barbs can, and they can use it. There's no restrictions. With the exception of you can't use charges, but you can like proc it. So in this duel right here, it's very advantageous for a Din to try to proc that life tap to stay alive, right? This is a very, very tough duel for a Din. It's hard to close the distance. It's hard to close the distance, and when you do, you often get punished for it, just like that, man. But Sogi started up strong, dude. Big win. He went 1-0. It's now 1-1. Tie game here so far, but theoretically, that's basically like 3-1 in favor of Sogi, right? Because this is a death match. He will get hit by Geddon on top of the Druid, because
I can't use this
while
yet.
Armageddon might not come down on the Druid's pixel, the Druid is moving around, and when Paulie notices that you're chaining him, what he does is he teleports into his own Armageddons. So like, you can still get hit by it by chaining Paulie. Yep, then also the bear could knock you back. There's also that. Yep, from someone who has tried to chain Paulie and thinking that that was the way. It didn't work. It didn't work. Just got beat up. There it is again. There's that charge lock we were talking about. You see, he's looking for the bear. Oh, beautiful chains. Oh, sneaky chain there from Sogi. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I think he's trying to fry the Oak with it. Oak gets in the way of smites, man. Like, Oak is responsible for blocking more attacks on more builds than anything. Like, it's just so savage. And, yeah, Sogi's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve, man. He's one of the most creative Din players that I've ever seen. Everything from Holy Shock to, you know, the Widowmaker. And, you know, switching things up with life tap, open wounds here, trying to do some sort of threat from the outside, which has forced Paulie to come in looking for trouble, and unfortunately he's so good at it, man. Paulie is so good at coming in looking for trouble and delivering the violence. That's what he does. There it is. It's now 2-1 in favor of Paulie, but technically that would be like 3-2 in favor of Sogi, if that makes sense. Din only needs 2 wins in a death match. Or the selected player, the disadvantaged player in a death match only needs 2 wins.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Exactly. It technically, the Oak Sage charges technically, or you know, if you're a druid, you can cast it. The Oak Sage like technically boosts your life total, but it does something far more important for your life total, which is blocks shots for you of things sometimes that you wouldn't be able to block.
Yes?
Such as hammers, invisible bone spirits, so many things. Yeah, it's crazy. Oak is so important.
Greetings.
MVP skill right there. It's all well and good with the vodka, but I think I might pour out some whiskey. Let's send this one out to Murder SC. Tip of cheers back to him. Him and the puppers, man. Let's all send some positive vibes his way, man. Monday is the big operation for the pupper. Poor cancer-stricken pupper. The only thing we can do, send positive vibes. Wish him the best. So that's what we're gonna do. Big cheers from the Cheers Chalice, man. Let's all tip them back. Busting out the good stuff, man. We ain't dicking around today. Celebrating the 99. This is the first time we've gone into the hard shit right off the top of the stream. Because I know after the stream I'm just gonna die, literally. Like, I'm just gonna be out. Like, you can hear my throat, my coughing, and all of this stuff.
I can't carry.
I either have a cold, or more likely, I'm just extremely sleep deprived. I think that happens when you get sleep deprived. You start to like choke up, and your body isn't processing mucus and shit like it should, because it's like, what the hell is wrong? So my apologies for that. I was gonna get some rest before the stream, but dude, I was too fired up about the 99, man. Too fired up. So it's a big celebration and positive vibe nights, and that's what it is. That's what it is. It's a good night for it. Yeah, exactly. Vezo knows, like, the more the day passed, yeah, exactly, like, it would get worse. I would wake up in the morning, like, whenever I would wake up from my degenerate hours and, like, start streaming, it wasn't bad. Like, it's, like, non-existent, but as the day went on, it just, like, melts. Cows, 1.09 days? Hell yeah, man. It's funny you say that, dude. I usually hate the cow terror zones, but early on when I started doing those, I was like, these are kind of fun for my necro, right? I was like, they're not the best experience, but they're kind of fun. I'm leveling, I'm making progress. Well, sure as shit, I checked off a grailer in cows and found a friggin' Zod rune. I was so pumped. I was like, that's a cool one, man. Now, I only got Tyrael's Might. That's it. It's the last one I need to find. We're down to it. Oh man, big hits there from the shaman. And as it stands, Polytheist is doing a great job at thwarting Sogi's approach to leeching life off of that bear and really punishing him with charge locks. Oh, but he clips it that time. Gets a little bit back. Smart strategy, but man, it is risky. Any LLDs ready? Dude, I haven't seen any. There's so many new people in the DFC, I haven't seen them. Oh, GG, just got your message on Discord too, Murder. I might check it out. Dude. Most valuable item I ever found forum gold wise? I don't know. Hard telling. I don't know. Probably. I don't know. What did 2017s go for? I feel like that was pretty big. Nice life leech there from Sogi, bringing him right back into the game. Yeah, probably 2017. I also found an LLD shield early on in D2R, which was valued at quite a bit. I never sold it, but mainly because I was probably just asking way too much. But it was probably worth it, which was like 10K. I know what I have. Like 140 forum gold, that's it? Alright, so that's probably not it then. I found an LLD telly staff, which is about 1500 forum gold. 20 casts, teleport charges. Yeah, bin, right? Yeah, I still rock that thing, man. Found it right off from Hell Mephisto in a challenge when D2R first came out. I was trying to beat Joby and his Magic Find video that he put out on his channel, which I said was like the best one that anyone put out, which it really was at the time. And I was like, let's beat Joby. And I'm pretty sure over time, I think I won. That LLD telly staff, probably worth more than anything he found today, alright? Leeching some life back there is Sogi, but he ends up eating an Armageddon hit for his trouble. It never feels good, that trade, man. But he is trying to proc it with the bow here. But this is very good. I think he's trying to lull Polly to sleep. And, like, trying to get him used to getting comfortable coming in. Might go for either an up smite or start to chain. I can imagine that's probably what he's setting up. He wants Polly to get comfortable closing the distance. He could also up Zeal. Nice hit on the bear and actually leached a lot of life back there with that arrow hit. That was really good. That arrow hit the bear. Oh, the big Armageddon hits. It's so demoralizing. There was no wager. Like, I never knew I was going to be racing Llama. We didn't know the other person chose Necro. We both probably chose it for the same reason. And then he started picking on me. Another arrow hit there to leech some life. It's a good way to kind of rep a little bit back from the outside. Polytheist being very wise with his skills here, though. Throwing down some fissures and some volcanoes under Sogi, and being careful not to get too close. Yeah, right? I think he was more fired up about it when he was pretty far ahead of me. Oh, man, nice lock there from Sogi. Oh, big life tap, and now he's back in the game. There it is, baby. That was exactly what he needed. He was so low. It's so dangerous to look for that smite at close range when you're so low on life. Like, it's just so dangerous. There it is. Now he's back in the game, dude. Well, this is, believe it or not, this is actually how you have to duel a druid on a din. You don't typically go looking for trouble on the din. You let the druid come to you because they have a shorter range. Well, technically, if you're a VT, you have a shorter range, but you just let them come to you because that's how they're going to have to deliver damage. And here's the thing, Sogi actually does have a greater range with his guided arrow. So now Polly has to come in, right? He's got the shorter range. He's going to close the distance. And the problem is, if Sogi goes chasing Polytheist, he's just going to run into Armageddon, which is like pretty devastating. It sucks to take that much damage just looking for your opponent. Like, as they're, you know, they notice you're chasing them, so they're just staying one step ahead of you. So that's kind of the cadence of this duel is the Din's going to try to address from the outside, leech a little bit of life. I totally get the bow Din game plan here. Leech a little bit of life with the bow, try to stay alive, and hope that they come in and make a mistake. Like, that's what it is. You're kind of waiting. Like, the Din won't really push the pressure. And Polytheus, as a shaman druid, has to keep his distance. He isn't like a wind druid where he's going to close the distance, stomp, throw a NATO. He needs to maintain, he needs to make sure he doesn't fuck up and like keep an uncomfortably close distance, but not like right up on him. You know what I mean? It's so strange. Managing that distance is the big thing. You don't see like a lot of close range engagements unless the smiter actually lands something big. So he almost did right there, but that's the punishment. See, this is what I mean. He closes the distance, almost gets a nasty chain, and for his troubles, he takes like 40% damage. It's demoralizing as a din, man. So you try to look for that life leech on the bear. And as you can see, he literally repped the full with a life tap, and he's still just getting beat down. This is why it's a death match. It is literally a very, very hard match for a din. And when you're going up against a savage player like Polytheus, who is experienced, he knows the ins and outs of the matchup, it'll be hard getting damage in on him, dude. Hey, thanks, Mike. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I had a lot of loaders that I was throwing in games. Llama had some people joining up on his games, but dude, my boy Wig like clutched it out. We also had some pretty generous like budget donations, telly Amies with P&B skills and all of this stuff early on when I was like on a budget. But Wig came in and saved the day. Then after that, it was just straight loaders. Me and Shiesty tried to jam, but ended up getting effed because it's not as good experience. Two long duels here tonight, but you know what? It's kind of good. There isn't many people popping in and jamming. So I'm actually kind of happy to see this. These are very unique duels. Holly versus Sogi, man. This is crazy. Sogi knows that he's one win away. Polytheist also, like, he knows. He's like, all right, I can't get caught here. I gotta be quick. I gotta close the distance, but I also have to be evasive. It's a strange strategy with Shaman Druid, man. It's a different build. Let's kick over and check it out. See it from the Polytheist angle. He technically has the shorter range, the technical aggressor, if you will. Wife was cleaning house and found my old D2 and LOD CDs and asked if they were games. What? Dude, they don't remember. They don't remember those times when you didn't just download something, right? You had to install it. I still have mine, man. It's crazy. Yeah, Polytheist in a good spot here, man. That's the thing, is the Din in these types of duels oftentimes spends most of his time trying to stay alive. That's like where most of the time goes to. I actually like Sogi's approach here with the FOH. That's very smart. Because Polytheist Cyclone Armor, unlike a Wind Druid who would, you know, max Cyclone Armor, Polytheist Cyclone Armor doesn't absorb a lot of elemental damage because as a Shaman Druid, you don't really have the skills when you max out all your synergies to really put them into anything that isn't along those lines, right? So like Polytheist popping into Cyclone Armor there, it might absorb a couple hundred damage, but it's not much. There it is, man. It's now 3 wins for Poly. Is that what it is? 3 wins for Poly, 1 win. Both of these guys are 1 win away now. It's technically a tie game. No shit, dude. That's crazy. Did you try out the CD key? Did it actually work? Wasn't like banned, was it? That's crazy, Graham. Can I use your CD key? My mom won't let me buy the game. Epic duel, man. We've had some grindy matches here tonight, but pretty savage ones. Yeah. No shit, dude. Oh, that's what's going on. No shit. Big shout out to Mudo. That's cool, man. Yeah, that's probably why he's not around tonight. That's a absolutely fine reason right there. Yeah, much love, dude. Big cheers to that. That's huge. Huge. Get him into LLD, boy. Get him in there. Get him on the DN now. Also, it looks like Prez actually had some bad things happen too. So unfortunately, he looks like he lost his mom. So that's sad. He's like, I'm surprised he even reached out. It was like, hey, you can't do the match. Like that's devastating, man. Holy shit, what a time of year it is, man. A lot of shit going down. A lot of heavy shit going down right now. Hell yeah, man. LimeWire. That was after Napster, when they shut Napster down. So like you needed to find some other way to download shit. Yeah, that was it, man. LimeWire. What was the one before that? There was another one too. That's crazy. Yep. Yeah, it definitely was. You always think you're downloading porn or something, and then it's like some virus. It's like, god damn it. Well, no, there was Napster, but there was something after LimeWire, or something after Napster before LimeWire. I forget what it was. Oh man, big hits there from Sogi. That's exactly what he needs, man. He needs those opportunities right there. Now posing a threat from the outside, clipping on that bear, gaining some life back. Trying to stay alive so we can do it again. That was what it was. Kazaa. Yep, that was it. That was what it was. Nailed it. That was exactly what it was. That was it. Frostwire and LimeWire were like kind of around the same time. Yeah. Yeah, it was Kazaa. That was 100% what it was. Yep, what a time to be alive. Yeah. Yeah, I forget the symbol for it. I'm not sure if it was a bear or whatever, but I do remember the name. That was it. Nailed it. McLaurin for the win. Or actually, AWSS. I see that note. AWSS said it first. Yeah, that was, yep, there it was. The tag drew my attention to it, but yeah, both of y'all got it. AWSS nailed it too. Yep. Nailed it, man. Yeah, that was crazy. What a time it was to be alive. Hey, thanks, Johnny Dubs. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a good night of sleep tonight. Looking forward to it. I think I might take the week off from streaming next week, like the 2 days that I usually do it. Just because I have so much other stuff that I have to catch up on. I've literally shirked all of my other worldly responsibilities for the last week. So I'm like, oh shit. Like, but I think I got my streaming time in though. Subspace Continuum. Can't say I have. I watched some big documentary about that though, like the history of MMOs and where everything went wrong. I wouldn't be surprised if he mentioned those things. Oh, another big hit from Sogi, and now Polytheus is in trouble. Andy's cut open. He's gonna lose some life here. Sogi probably one smite away, but he's gonna have to land it. He's gonna have to get in there. He's gonna have to close that distance. Polytheus in trouble. And as you can imagine, as the Din player, Sogi is probably also in trouble here. Let's go. Let's pop over to his screen and see how he's doing. This is crazy, man. Yeah, he's at about half life. Yeah, for sure, Mr. Sparkle. Glad you appreciate it, man. Yeah, I think I've got a few ideas that I'm working on. There's a video that I basically have ready to release. There's just so much shit that we have to get figured out because of a sponsor for it. It's like I'm tempted to just switch because we have another. It's fucked up, dude. But there's one video I just want to release. I forgot about it because I was done with it before I started the ladder grind. I went back and watched it today. I was like, I can't fucking wait to release this. This video is so cool.
I am overburdened.
I think you'll appreciate it, man. The video is going to be called Diablo 2's Forgotten Rune Word. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Y'all are gonna. I think you're gonna love it. How much longer on that 5090 PC, dude? So I had ordered one. It arrived, but then I figured out that I'm not going to be able to upgrade the RAM in the way that I wanted to, so I actually returned it. So I'm going to say I got Joby and Maddie hunting for a nasty one though. And we're all hunting, we're all looking for a good deal. Come to find out it's a bad time to buy computers right now because the 5080 series or whatever just came out or pretty recently. So like everybody's binning it. Price is like so high. So I'm in no hurry. I can be opportunistic, but soon. I kind of like I want a new PC. You know what I mean? So like I'm interested in it. I feel like it's almost like a car, right? You want to be looking far before you actually get it. Gotta be strategic. Is Melee going down? I see Wolf Barb and Nim trading words in the Discord. Hell yeah, dude. We might see the Melee title bout between Wolf Barb and Nim. So good to see Wolf Barb back. I hope we get to see Lucian's bout, dude, versus Greenlungs. Hope we get to see that. I know it was sort of a weird day for all of this. If it felt bad postponing DFC, we usually do this on Thursdays, as you know, but like we just had to do it, man. There was I was so dialed in. I was like, we have a mission, and literally the entire premise of a video rests on being able to do this, and the more time I spend doing anything else, like, it's just not good. So I was like, we need to finish it. We're going to postpone the DFC till Saturday. I must hit 99 before Saturday. We hit it today. We hit it on Saturday. Yeah, dude, that was the most epic comeback I've ever seen. Most epic comeback I've ever seen, dude.
I need mana.
I think these guys are... No, okay, they got mana. Oh my god.
Not enough mana.
Sogi's playing a risky game. I was gonna say, he might want a bow here as soon as possible. You could play the risky game and try to, like, rep life. Or not rep life, but leech life while your battle orders is out. But it's a risky game to play versus Polytheist, because if you don't succeed with that, you're practically dead. And holy shit! Jodo Trash Neck! My guy, not at all. With the 10 coin Canadian tip, he says, congrats PVM spawn and hello potatoes. Dude, big cheers, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. It's come to my attention that a lot of people in the community just assume I'm only a PvP player and that I don't know how to PVM, dude. And it's like, I don't think they understand how savage of a PVMer I am. I don't think they know. I really don't think they know. Like, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, alright? But if you've seen some of the shorts and the build videos I put out on those, or like the build guides I put out on those are the best fucking builds that you can possibly find for PVM. There is nothing better. And there's no one that does it like that. I'm like, how does no one build in their shit like this? This is savage. Like with that necro we did this season, there was no one doing necro like that before. Like no one that was like publicly doing it like that. Like, this is the best way to run a necro. It was like Hodo Spirit. Oh no, okay, no, we can run D-Web and we'll run Spirit. It's like no one was doing it right. Both Barb and I are on standby. All right, dude, this is the last round of this match right here, so we'll be able to pop into that right after. That's exactly what it is, Smells. MF is so overrated, and people try to stack MF on builds, and it's so fucking stupid. I hate seeing it. Like, I literally, as soon as someone starts talking about magic find on their build, I discount everything about their build. I'm like, okay, so you're actually not out to do either. Like, you're not out to find items or to do anything productive with the build. Like, I mean, you saw it when we were grinding 99. We found more shit in like the last 2 or 3 days than most people do in like their highlight vids. Like COA, Griffin's Jaw, Zod, Cham, Vex 2017. Just fucking kill shit, man. That's how you MF. Kill shit fast. Get violent. Like, that's just how you do it. The MF is no need. Throw it out the window. Sogi in trouble. Polytheist in trouble. A very close duel between these guys. Yeah, speed. I mean, it's all such a low chance you find anything. You might as well just blow up hundreds of thousands of minions and roll the dice that many times. That's just the better way to do it. Magic find to LOL is what I like. Like I said, anyone that still talks about that and like, let's stack up this much magic find on the build, it's like... Now granted, that being said, I do have a magic find Barb for when I just want to chill and do Trav, and I'm not going to blast a lot of monsters, sure, right? But it's like, you can't build every build like that. If you're really trying to find shit, if I was a strimmer trying to find highlight godlies, I would build the best shit. That's why I say I think a lot of people just don't understand the pure savagery I put into builds. We're trying to get to 99. That's the only thing I really care about with my builds, because I am trying to PvP with them. But with that comes, like, leveling them to 99 fast and efficiently, and then along the way you just get savage drops. People are unaware of how much all these things mesh together.
I can't carry anything.
J-Mod sucks. No, you suck, Jodo. You friggin' trash neck. J-Mod is good in certain situations. The only good build I found it for is like the Zan. That's the only technical best in slot. And if you really want to talk about next level builds, where you actually start pulling in bow barb loaders and shit, things get extremely crazy with builds. Which is kind of what I do, but I don't talk about those ones, because it's like, no one cares, no one does that. Yeah, J-Stot is nasty, man. J-Stot is nasty still in melee, I think. Like, some people still use it in melee. It is pretty crazy. Alright, man. Wolf, Barb, and Nim ready to go. That's so crazy. Can't wait to see that, man. Melee title bout. We expect nothing but fireworks from Nimrod, the absolute comeback king. The title was slipping away, but right from the depths, he pulls it out, gets it back, dominantly grabs that title out of thin air. It's crazy. Best comeback ever. So like 40-15s or 5-5, I saw Cooley do a IAS res combo. Oh yeah, on the Zon. You want an IAS jewel in the shield, because you want to be able to swap your griffins to other characters, so you want to be efficient with what you put into perfect griffins. So like, you're probably just putting a Cham in there. You could swap out and put a Cham in the shield too. You go like facets and Cham. But like, just put your Cham in the helm. Just put it there. It's just a better slot for it. Nice upcharge there, but damn, he gained some life and ate some big damage. Leeches a little bit off the bow there. Now Sogi in trouble. Yeah, but that's technically the most nasty damage output you can have for a Zon. What I didn't say in that, and what I don't show in the guide, is that if you have a bow barb that you load in, you can actually get the best of both by having Phoenix on your swap. So you have another set of Mat Javs on your swap, and like, so you never run out of Javs in your TZs. If you get like tombs or some shit, you don't have to go back to town to repair. It's because you always have two sets of the Javs, and then you have Phoenix on your swap. So like, if you blow up a mob or whatnot, and you're low on mana, you now have the best of both. You can just swap to Phoenix, redeem everything, and then go back to your 15-15 shield. Next level bullshit strats, but that's why I don't really talk about those. No one can really relate. But that's what I do. That's what I did when I was 99 in the Zan. Sogi catching a little bit of heat there, trying to rebow. Polytheus smelling blood, man. Rough duel for the Din. Yeah, that's the good shit, man. Like, that's the, hey, if you really want to push it, you want to bust in some loaders, you can do some fucking wild shit. I suppose you could also do that without a bow barb and just do cube bow or something. That would also work. And we had people on JSP when I put out the video about the necro, like doubting that and shit talking it, and then like the top 2 necros that 99'd in the first week had that build. It's like, go fuck yourself, JSP, you don't know shit. Bunch of fucking wannabes. Bunch of fucking wannabes. In PvP, not necessarily, it depends on your matchup, but damn, son, good duels, epic fucking deathmatch between these two, man. Sogi almost had it. He came out strong out the gate. But Polytheus so used to this matchup, man. That was an incredible comeback from Polytheus. Literally, back against the ropes. That was practically like being 3-0 and coming back to 4-3. Not quite as good as a Nimrod comeback, but damn, son, that was impressive. GG, boys. Speaking of Nimrod, man. Speaking of Nimrod, I think this boy's about ready to throw down.
Hello.
I say we get in there and we check out this Din-style violence. What do you say? And here we go, the red-tinted screen from our boy, the Nim. And this is how you can tell it's blood red from all of the chopping he's been doing on this Din. Look at this wide screen. Hold up, let's cut over to Wolf. Look at this wide screen. Look at these no, I'm just kidding. In melee, it doesn't matter. Melee, it doesn't matter at all. Oh, look at the upgrade. He's showing off the upgrade. That legend spike, bro. All right, let's see what it does for him. He's going in, throwing them claws up against Nimrod, but Nimrod delivering some pretty vicious damage right out the gate. He's used to dueling up against these wolves. He's like, man, every time I step in here for these title bouts, it's always against these wolves. Big comeback here, potentially. Big comeback. And Wolf Barb gets there. What? Holy shit, man. I didn't think he was gonna take that one. I didn't think he was gonna take it. Yeah, that was insane. That was crazy. That was crazy, man.
I can't carry anymore.
Damn, son. All right. We've got ourselves a melee match, boys. I also see, looks like Javito is firing it up. Ready to jam some NVD, I believe, was his matchup. Yep, melee in the house, man. Melee in the house. Big hits from Nim right off the rip. Oh, and that armor's taking a beating. That armor's taking a beating, dude. Oh my god, and Nimrod, there's those truck heavy hits right there. Now 1-1. That experience shrine OP, man. Yeah, no, that was very well done, Paulie. Look, man, sometimes the people don't get the strategy, man. I had Jinshin tag me on Facebook. They were having some conversation about UFC and why do they allow this, and it's like Cooley allowing lates in the DFC. It doesn't make no fucking sense. People joking, kid. They're kidding, but really, dude, long duels aren't necessarily lates. It's strategy, right? Here's the thing. People get pissed when duels don't last long enough, and people get pissed when they last for 2 hours. There's no happy medium. You have to look for the skill in there, right? You have to look for what's going on and what's happening. And dude, I'm telling you, beautiful plays from Paulie there. Sogi is a savage. Like, he had some incredible plays. So did you. Looking for those charge locks, trying to bait him into the bear. I knew what was going on, dude. Some people see, a lot of people watch it, and this is why I try to explain what we're seeing, because some people will see a long duel and they won't understand the subtleties that are going on. They won't know, oh, that's why Polytheus is teleporting away. That's why he's like, that's really what's going on. He's not actually being defensive here. He's trying to trap his opponent. Yeah. Damn, son, this wolf barb hitting hard. It's now tied up 2-2. Yeah, he's good with that life tap proc, man. Yeah. I mean, it looked like he also had a lot of life leech. I couldn't tell if it was just from the Drax or if there was something else. But his life leech was pretty good. I do the same thing when I bust out the bow on the Din versus Druids, is I'll stack up the life leech so that I can hit with a guided and leech some back. It's a good strategy, man. You're gonna die versus a Druid. Like, so have a strategy to stay alive. Beautiful back and forth there. Now 3-2 in favor of the challenger Wolf Barb. We knew it was gonna be savage, man. We knew it was gonna be savage. Yeah, I like it, man. I think the bow was a great strategy. I think the baiting the charge lock was a good strategy too. All these things are just very high level gameplay that most people just don't see or understand. They see that people will see a Din leech back to full health versus a Druid and assume it's like BM or some shit. And it's like literally the Din loses this duel. I don't think you understand how often that, like, he could leech back to full 17 times, and over the course of the duel, he's probably still gonna die. Holy hell, man. Tie game between these guys. 3-3. Jesus. And that's the same with a Wind Druid, too. There's, like, no variant of the Druid. I suppose, like, a subpar player on a Shaman could probably get easily smashed by Sogi or any good Din, or any average Din, even. You have to really be a good Shaman player. You're kind of a standout, Paulie. There's not many Shaman players that can do what you do. Big hits from Nimrod right off the rip. Big hits, man. Now 4-3 in favor of the champion. He destroyed me the other day. We've been sparring a lot. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, he's really good. Very impressive, very creative. Sogi is insane. Sogi is very, very good. Easily my favorite Din in DFC. Love watching Sogi. I was so pumped to see him come back, like last week. It's like, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, he's patient. He's got the patience. He's got the prowess of the Din. The paladin prowess, if you will. He's got it all, man. Holy shit, he repairs it with an Ort rune? Is that what it was? Repairs the armor with an Ort rune, so he doesn't have to keep gold around? That's savage. Or Ral rune, yeah, that's what it is. What a savage. What a top-level melee player repairing with a Ral rune. Beautiful inventory here. He might be making some swaps. Or just repairing the armor. Showing us off the gear. Oh, this is a beautiful inventory. He's got color-coded 32020s and 3620s, dude. That's the way to melee. Which one? The In Pursuit of Hope from the Octopath Traveler soundtrack? I actually can't play that anymore because the rights ran out for Nintendo, and it goes back to the original song creator. So they like DMCA you for it. When I hit 96, I'm joining the Melee DFC. Can't wait, man. Can't wait. From way back? Wait, hold up. We talking about this one? The Tin Spirit? This one? That one's way back, dude. That's like way back machine shit. The sweet digital ska one. Okay, no, that's not it. From way back. I have no idea what you're talking about. Holy shit! Nim taking a beating from the wolf barb, now tied up again. Damn, son. This still is close. Digital ska. Refresh my memory. Was it in a DFC that it was played, or like...
I am overburdened.
Was it like DFC music? Or was it in a video? Guide videos and stuff. Interesting. Trying to figure out what this would be.
Help me!
Holy man. Look at this. Look at this Wolf Barb's life pool right here. 8K. It's now 5-4 back and forth between these guys. This is crazy. Hey, what's up, Ayora? Hey, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Welcome back, welcome back. Big hits from the Nim. Close duel. Holy hell. Now 6-4. One life. That is so crazy. Every piece of those 3x20 charms so necessary.
Ether making necros great again. Brats on the grind. Get some sleep.
Hell yeah, Leroy. Thank you so much for the 5 spot, man. I appreciate that. I see that Annie badge. Y'all see that? Y'all better recognize that 24-month member right there. That's savage. The guy there from the beginning. Big cheers, bro. That's huge. Yep, making necros great again, man. That was the goal. We needed to get it done before DFC. We barely got there, but we did it. Holy. Dude, these are big hits. These are really big hits from Wolf Barb. He made some upgrades, and he showed off a legend spike at the start of this duel with some pretty nasty IAS, like 55% IAS. E-Rep, of course, but like, oh man, just all of the stats. I can't wait to see this gear at the end and like what he's gone with. It's now 7-4 in favor of the challenger, Wolf Barb. That's crazy. Wolf Barb coming back from the depths, man. It's been a long time since we've seen this guy, but this guy was a very, very dominant dueler in Melee. Very original, very dominant, and it was so cool to see him on this build because it was the first time that we'd actually seen a Wolf Barb in the DFC. He goes, whatever changes you made, they working. Yeah, and this is, Wolf Barb is a very, very savage Wolf Barb player. He's been playing this since the days of LOD in Melee and trying to perfect it, figuring out the breakpoints, figuring out all of the different balances that you need to pull off with a Melee character. And it's tough. It's tough to balance everything, man. Oh, close battle, but Nimrod gets there now 7-5. Still in favor of the challenger, but Nimrod, the comeback king, man. This is child's play. He's like 7-5. Well, at least it isn't 7-2. It's probably what he's thinking. That was the we saw a 9-2 comeback from this guy last week for the title. It's wild.
Melee.
Hell yeah, level 99 dust, dude. Big cheers to you. We busted out the whiskey. All right, we busted out the whiskey. We putting it down, man. Big cheers for that. Thanks for the 5 spot, dude. Big hits from Nim, dude.
Help!
Oh my god, this is so back and forth. 7-6. This is wild. Yeah, it was really good, man. I was really impressed with Sogi. He's so good. See, that's the thing. A lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand the backing off, like, you know, waiting and being patient. That's the thing, dude. I'm so glad that we've done DFC for so many years, and you can see the intricacies of all of these fights. Because it was so easy. I'm not gonna lie. When I first started doing this, it was so easy to fall, like, or feel the pressure of people calling a duel lates or something like that, not really knowing why or what's going on. But over time, you figure out, like, this is why they're doing this. Like, this is a legitimate strategy. Like, these people are playing in a competitive tournament, trying to win, and trying to play to their outs. Like, you don't need to be ignorantly aggressive. In fact, that's oftentimes the wrong thing to do, no matter what you're playing. And this is an epic showdown for the title, which, by precedent, has always taken place in the River of Flame here. A very different area. But man, I'm so happy that Nim started this tradition, man. This is a really cool place to duel. Really, really cool place. And now Nim pulls ahead. 8-7. Trying to hold on to this title after being down 7-4. Yeah, no life tap. Life tap is allowed din v din if they both agree to it, but not with anything else. Yeah, FT10 win by 2. FT10 win by 2. It's win by 2 because it's a championship title. So yeah. FT10 win by 2. In any other duel besides a championship bout, it's just FT10. Whoever hits 10 wins first, whether it's 10-9, they win. But in a championship bout, it's win by 2. So this one, yeah, this could go into overtime. Yeah, 2x swaps. 2x swaps. Yep. Yeah, it's so crazy. I was thinking about that the other day, about like how long the DFC has been around, and like how long we've been doing what we do. And it's kind of crazy when you think about it, because like I don't mean this to sound like conceited or anything, but I mean it to be like, think of it as us as a community, right? The people that have actually showed up in DFC, like something that we just kind of put on, that I had started years ago. And now as a community, we've kind of taken over, and it's really all about you guys. We show up here every week, y'all put on a nasty show, and it's been around for 4 or 5 years now. I don't believe there's any competition with anything in Diablo 2 that has ever been around that long. And especially with regard to PvP, whereas we've been collecting data from very early on, it gives you an interesting opportunity to study things, to learn things, to know things that might not have been obvious before. And it also gives you a pretty good standpoint to adjust rules, long-standing rules in rule sets, to say, yep, that was a good one, or maybe that one wasn't necessary. Like, it's kind of crazy when you think about it, that as a community, that's what we've done for many, many years now. Punch and Squigs almost ready? Doing NVN? Oh shit, that's gonna be good, man. I'm so pumped about that. I'm pumped to see some NVN, dude. I was actually hoping that was gonna be the case. I was like, these guys could try some different stuff. We could see like Barb v Necro. We could see Sin v Necro. But I was like, I hope these guys just gentlemen spear battle this shit right out. Found it? Oh, okay. All right, all right. All right. I'm gonna check it out after this. I'll see what track it is. So I assume it's the one right off the rip. Sometimes I use, very often in recent history, I use tons of musical tracks in my videos. I'm not sure if I was doing it then. All right, here, let's jam it. It was in a list for PvP, tier list for PvP. I'll show you what I'm looking at. Let's cut over to this real quick. This is still gonna look like the same screen until I pop this open.
With all of the wild builds you can make in Diablo 2 Resurrected, it can be difficult to tell which ones are actually viable in the dueling arena. D2R has come with some interesting and even unintended...
That's Tin Spirit, dude. That's this. That one, right? That was the one that I first guessed. That was the one that I first guessed right there. All right, that's it. That's it. Let's jam it. This is the track requested by Nim. He says, I need this, man. He says, I need this. Let's get up in here and get violent. We need it. It's DFC time. Damn, son. And as he throws down, is the musical track going to inspire him to help his RNG? Yeah, it's called Tin Spirit by the Freedom Trail Studio. These guys are savages. Holy shit, close round, man. 8-9? Damn, son. We might see some overtime. Yeah, this is an old banger. It was funny because there used to be a video up where Tin Spirit actually had this, Freedom Trail Studio had this on their channel, and it was so funny because I went onto that track that they had, and there was comments on it. I felt so honored. There was comments on that track that was like, "Here comes Cooley" or whatnot. I was like, "What? No shit." Yeah, it's crazy. I think like this was like the original theme song of like some of my original videos. It makes an appearance very infrequently in videos, but some people notice it. Yeah, it's crazy.
Follow me.
When appropriate, she pops up, dude. And here we go, man. It is 8-9, I believe. Damn, son, is it? No, is it 9s? Oh my God, it's 9s. We going into overtime, boys. We going into overtime. It is win by 2. Somebody needs 11 wins. This is epic. We expected nothing less from this guy. Wolf Barb messaged me and said he's happy to be back. He's made some big changes to his build. Dude, before I even saw that message, I said, this boy needs a title shot. Nim, you about to see some new blood, bro. You about to see some new blood, because this guy is a legend. And then when I saw that, I was like, well, let's put him to the test versus the champ, dude. And we go into overtime. Looks like, so far, some big damage from Wolf Barb. That life total is so huge, man. And still, Nim delivering some pretty savage hits. There it is. Wolf Barb pulls ahead. Now 10-9. He needs one win to secure the title. Nimrod is gonna need... He's gonna need at least one to mount the comeback. One step at a time, one win at a time. That's all it takes. That's all he was focusing on last week. Can the comeback king do it again? Oh hell yeah, dude! Way back in the day. You know what I feel bad about those videos is the quality. Like, some of the visual quality really sucked. But in my recent video, I actually used one of the same samples that I used in a prior video, and the quality is way better. I'm like, I could afford to remake all of my old videos, I swear. Oh my God, a close duel, man, and there it is, now tied up again. 10-10, dude. Damn, son. Damn, son. Yeah, and you say it's like the chilling on a beach theme. We're basically chilling on the beaches of hell, as you might notice. You don't want to get in the water, though. It's pretty hot, if you know what I mean. You might not come out the same. But we're basically on a beach, if you think about it. It is a very violent, bloody beach filled with ears. Don't try wading in the water. Won't be worth it. Trading big blows here from both of these guys. Nimrod pulls ahead, man. All of these duels, for the most part, have come down to a sliver of life for the survivor. This is insane. Nimrod now 1 win away from cinching this up. Yeah, I think it was there too, Guile. Bug to ESFB Sork theme, yeah. This was also at the end of the Immortal Sork video, the original one, with a very interesting splice at the end, like with the tune. I get creative with the music that I do, and it was good. It was fun. Big hits from the challenger right off the rip. Nimrod down quite significantly, and a big finish now, tied up again, 11-11. This is crazy. We know how good Nim is on this build, so it's crazy to think that Wolfbarb coming back and knowing how dominant of a champion Nim has been, with really only in recent history seeing some static from Lucian, right? It's impressive to see Wolfbarb come in and just to have these back and forth trades with Nim like this. This is crazy. Really speaks volumes for this Wolfbarb that he's built. Big hits right off the rip, man. Half-life's Nimrod. Nimrod in trouble. These life totals are not the same. Nimrod's is probably somewhere around 4K, maybe a little under. With Wolfbarb's being double that. Holy shit. 12-1. Wolfbarb pulls ahead again. Oh, for sure, dude. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, it was classic. It was classic, dude.
I can't carry anymore.
I love, like, the reggae vibe theme of it. It's pretty dope. Def one of my fave tracks, man. Still classic, still holds a special place in my heart. But not necessarily relied on so much for videos anymore. Music is so powerful and important. Gotta select the right thing. Wolfbarb looking to finish here. Nimrod looking to stop the progression. So close! And there it is! And new Melee champion Wolfbarb coming from the depths to return in what was almost expected to be a very close match like this. And there it is. Both of these guys getting there. That was so savage, man. That was a back and forth overtime matchup in Melee. And now, the coolest part, we get to see what these guys got for gear. I am so pumped about this. This part's gonna be wild, man. Let's check out reigning, dominant, defending champion Nimrod and his gear versus the new champion Wolfbarb and see what sort of upgrades he's made. That legend spike looks beautiful, man. He's got the High Lord's Ravenfrost with a nasty melee dual stat ring there. He's got a very interesting mix of the 3620s versus 3x20s in the inventory. And even, I was wondering what the football graphics were. Those were defense lifers. Look at this, 55, E-Rep. He's got a 40-15 in there. Cruel Fool. That's crazy. Yeah, that is so nasty, man. 40-15 in the Wolf Howl too. 4015 and a perfect storm shield. Very nice rolls on the steel wrens. Dual stat lifer AR. Beautiful, beautiful ring there. Jesus Christ, that's the closest thing to a perfect wolf howl I've ever seen. It's hard to stress, man. It's hard to stress how rare a perfect wolf howl is. Because, like, I don't think I've ever seen one, or I really don't. Every single ability on wolf howl, I believe, every single one, with the exception of the charges, rolls. So it's like, that's a lot of abilities. And that's the closest one to all perfect that I've seen. But damn, son, that was crazy. And the theme song doesn't bring him the luck that he wanted. But still, you know what? Hey, we played it, man. We jammed it, we slammed it, we Alabammed it. We tried, Nim. We tried to give you that luck, bro. 1311, yeah. Incredible. Incredible, man. Yeah, that's a nasty wolf owl. He's got 3 of them, too. That's an interesting one. I would figure that would be min damage bugged. But what do I know, man? I know that there's some people who are actually doing that as best in slot sort of thing. Like, I remember last I knew, Casino was doing that. Oh, look at this. He's passing on the honorary DFC Melee Champion belt. I think Casino was doing max damage bug. Which usually isn't a good thing, but it may be different in Melee. There it is, DFC Melee Champ belt. Nim passes it on. I love this tradition, man. The good manners of Melee right here. This is so dope. So dope, man. Good friggin' duel. Good friggin' duel, dude. That was epic. Alright, bros. I see some more people throwing down. We've got Javito up in here. He's been very patient. I'm actually going to pop over to Javito real quick. He's been streaming and being very patient. Let's get in here. Let's check this out. I think he's throwing down. And it looks like he's been going, man. Is he going up against a... Yeah, he's going up against a fire druid. He's going up against a shaman. Yeah, that was probably the closest one right there. You've seen 99.9% perfect? He was 3 points off from perfect. That's crazy. I would think so too. I was surprised not to see a G-face Green Lungs. I was expecting a G-face, especially after knowing that he's got like 8k life total. But the thing is, Nim is very familiar with his build, and probably by going G-face, he was giving up something. It's so hard to balance everything, especially on a Din, man. It's very, very tough. Nice shots there from Javito. Javito going up against no, sorry, that's a melee. Javito going up against Baloney Pony. Baloney Pony busting out the Shaman Druid, man. Oh, nice stomp. Beautiful stomp and double KO there. Not sure what the score is, but if that wouldn't end the duel, it actually advances it for both people. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Beautiful stomp there, though, from Javito. Hello. 1-2. GG, man. Hell yeah, man. Hey, appreciate that, dude. I think I had more hair back then. I think I looked like more of a strapping lad. But, you know. Father Time wins all duels. We got that Blood More music going, man. You can't beat the Blood More music. That's actually from Javito's standpoint too, yeah. Yeah, usually if I notice that the in-game music is on, I try not to play any tracks over it. I call it the dueling banjos when there's like two musical pieces going on at once. Sometimes people stream and don't realize that, and it's like pet peeve of mine. I'm like, you have two musical tracks playing. One might be very faint, but it's annoying. It's annoying when you play two. I used to make music back in the day, so I was like keened in on that shit. Father Time wins all duels. Necro, yeah, exactly. Top Necro. The people's top Necro. Oh wow, holy shit. Trees just linked me to one. I'll show you guys after. Trees just linked me to a wolf howl that's like literally 3 points. 3 points off from 100% perfect. It's crazy. It's like the stats rolled 14s and they could have rolled 15s. Everything else is perfect. That's nuts. Yeah, I'll pop that up in a sec. Looks like he took it from his camera. From his camera phone. Oh my god, beautiful stomp from Javito there. Twos, damn son. Javito using that spear now, getting in there, closing that distance, realizing that's a big game plan, that's a big play. It's a big play versus a shaman druid. And then, damn, after this, we got NVN with Squigs and Punch. That one's gonna be quick. NVN goes quick, man. That is not a long duel. Beautiful chains here from Javito. This is very impressive. So we have seen Javito rock the Din, rock the Druid, and rarely rock the Necro. But dude, I gotta say, that's some impressive chaining. That's some impressive play right there. And some good hits from Baloney Pony. M. Night Shyamalan Druid. That's what it is. Them Shyamalan Druids. Me and Ted about to go if you want to see. All right, GG, man. We've got this and then the championship bout in queue. But if y'all can't wait, no worries. Oof. Man, it's so hard to close the distance on these druids. On these M. Night Shyamalan druids. Because if you don't make progress with closing the distance, you often get punished so hard for it, man. The fire spells do so much damage. It's a mixture of fire and physical. It's so vicious. Nice chain there again. So Javito's strategy here is he's looking for a name lock and then he's going to follow up with that spear. It almost like leads him right into a spear train with whatever direction his opponent goes. The way he's timing this is so good. Nice spirit train there too. So it's very interesting that you would think that as a fire druid here, that, you know, he's just wants to stack up the fire res. But also, what Javito wants to do is keep his bone armor up, because the physical damage that goes through, the portion of that does get absorbed by bone armor. So he's likely pulling both of these defenses. You notice he probably has a COA on here, it looks like. That's also to negate some of that physical damage. Wouldn't be surprised if he's got his fire res stacked up to like 90. And physical resistance right up there as well. Wolf Barb here. GG's, Damon. Thank you to Cooler for having me on. Dude, I'm so happy you showed back up, man. It was so good to see you again. I was so pumped you were on the card. I was like, no way, man. Wolf Barb is back. Dude, we missed you, man. Congrats to you, brother. New champ. Nimrod ain't no chump, dude. That guy's tough. That guy's tough. Big win, dude. Hey, GG. Thanks for good vibes for the puppers. Much love for the DFC. Much love to you, my friend. That's Murder SC. Let's all send some more good vibes for the puppers. He's having a surgery on Monday.
I can't carry anymore.
Cancer preventative, and he's going to lose a leg because of it. His life is going to change. It's going to be difficult for that little pupper for a while. Sending good vibes, man. Thanks so much. Appreciate you, brother, and a big cheers. Sorry that DFC LLD duelers unreliable sometimes. It's really too bad. Maybe you scared him away. Trees always takes the best fixable items, yeah. Damn, guys, sorry. Not sure if my voice will last too much longer. I think my body needs sleep, man. Sleep deprived for at least 72 hours, I think. So we're gonna try to get to all of these. Oh damn, son. We're just checking it. I'm checking out the tags that y'all are sending up in the DFC about the wolf howl. Yeah, these are insane. I believe this is 3 wins for Baloney Pony right now. Beautiful stomp from Javito. Good pressure there. But he catches more fire spells for his trouble, man. These pesky shaman druids. So hard to catch, and when you do... Damn, son, you gonna pay for it. There's a tax for catching these druids. Yeah, that's what I say, man. That's what I say. It was probably... I sent you a message, too. I think it was probably the shift in the time, too. Probably screwed things up. They might have joined, fired up about LLD on Thursday nights, and then, like, randomly, for the first time they joined, we switch it up to Saturday. I can see that being frustrating, especially if they had plans or something, too. I totally get it. It was a weird time to switch, but... I was like, you know, hey, maybe it'll be good on a Saturday night. We definitely had to do it. We had a big challenge run that can't really wait. So it was like, all right, we have to degen this. That's what single-handedly why I degened it. I was like, I need to be done for DFC on Saturday. We need to get it in. Can't be missing DFC in the course of a week. Oh, damn, son, and there it is. I think that's it, man. GG's. Good duels, a great try from Javito there, good pressure, and Baloney Pony. The new polytheist up in here. The new polytheist challenger. This guy taking notes from the goats. Putting builds together and laying these necros down. Holy, good play though from Javito. That was nasty. Alright boys, let's kick over to Punch real quick for this title bout, shall we? The title bout between Squigs and Punch. This one won't be long. Usually NVN doesn't last long at all. These are gentlemen bouts of precision spears.
Welcomes you.
Will the champion hold on to his crown? Oh, look at this. A 320 helm with man, he's going all out. 310 amulet, 2 magic items on this guy's build. He's got a Dark Force spawn for even more damage. 6.8k spear damage. This is so wild. He's probably got a white wand on there too. He's got F Mage Fist for the style points. 130 cast. That's so wild. Damn, son.
I am overburdened.
These damn dogs keep running up and stealing my damn belt. Dope, bro, I'm telling you, man. Wolf Barb is a savage. I knew he would be. Like, in any other division, it probably wouldn't happen that someone... Well, I say that. It actually happens all the time in the DFC. Someone is, like, legendary. They take some time off, and then they come back, and they get a title shot. It might be out of the blue, but it's like... We'd seen enough with Wolf Barb to be like, this guy's nuts. And the fact that he, like, made improvements to the build, too, he said, I was like, wow, this is going to be a fight, man. That was really good.
I am overburdened.
Yep, I'm impressed. That Wolf Barb looks so crazy. Let me show you guys this real quick while they get started. Oh, never mind. They're jamming. If I can think to stop running my mouth, I'll show you right after. Oh, beautiful spears there from the champion. These guys hunting each other down, looking for name locks. Now, NVN is very different than most other Necro duels that you'll see, right? Most of the time, Necros can always rely on that bone spirit, spamming the bone spirit from across the map, right? Like, you know, starting out a duel, gauging distance with that. It's a very powerful tool. Sometimes teeth in certain duels as well. But in NVN, there's a special rule where it's spear only. There's no teeth. There's no bone spirit. There's none of the typical fuckery involved with most Necro matches. And that's why you see these gentlemen spear shots of the ages right here. And the challenger, Squigs, lands some pretty savage hits against the champ. Beautiful hits there and a great escape. Sometimes you notice in an NVN very quickly that you're in a bad spot and you're in trouble, and Punch just noticed that very quickly. Landed a spear, got the hell out of there. Or at least tried to. I think his spear got caught up on some of the pets. Very, very important to have pets up in this duel. Oak Sage and Golem can actually collectively block a spear for you. As I found out with dueling Mr. Lama in this duel, as he so gallantly 5-0'd me. Oh man, nice catch there from Squigs. He's legit. He and I friends. Always a blast when we get matched up. We always have fun, win or lose. Dude, I agree. That was such a fun match to watch, man. That was so close. Back and forth, nail biter. That was crazy. Just so good.
Good day.
Yeah, so in between the duels here, let me see if we can bring this up. I'm gonna show you guys the wolf howls that these guys are tagging me with here first. So first of all, this is the one that Trees sent. Let's see if I can open this here. I'll bring it over into the screen, and y'all be able to see this, right? So here it is. Here's this. This is a very close to perfect wolf howl. 40-15, 150 ED, 3 war cries, 666 right here. These stats could roll to 15, but all of them rolled to 14. So it's 3 points off from perfect, right? Let's see if I can bring up the other one. Then they also tagged me in this, which is, I guess, technically the same because it's 3 points off, but I would consider it a bit better. I'll show you. It's the one that Wolf Barb brought up. It's this one right here. So check this one out. I believe this is his, and he said that somebody else has a matching one. Well, look at this, dude. It's all perfect. 3, 6, 6, 6. All 15 on the stats, and just 147% enhanced defense. That one is so clutch. So close, man. That one is almost there. Here we go for round 2 between these savages. So sorry about all the throat clears, guys. Just so messed up. I'm so messed up from a lack of sleep, I think. I hope I'm just gonna sleep it off. This is part of the degeneracy. Your body just starts to give out on you, you know? You apparently lose your short-term memory, too. Can't remember shit. Yeah, I think stats is great in defense, too. I'm pretty sure than that 3% defense. I think the one that Wolf Barb sent is probably better. That one is savage. I'm not sure if he I think he might have that one, and he said somebody else has its twin. So there's apparently 2 versions of that out there. 2 copies of it, essentially. Oh, beautiful hits there from the champion, and now ties it up. OG Wiz. The mythical Necro himself. The OG Season 2 and once and again reigning defending DFC champion versus the Alaskan hero trying to take that title from him and trying to secure that belt for his own for the first time.
I can't carry anymore.
The Alaskan hero, man. This guy's a legend. Both these guys are. Switching back to the vodka. It's a little bit smoother. Beautiful shots there from the champion. I don't think any of those landed, but that was a great name lock, a great attempt there. Sometimes you notice you're in a position in NVN. It all happens so quick, man. You just got to get out of there. You can't get too greedy. These spears hurt, man. As you could see from those spears that the champ just landed, sometimes it only takes two. They're trying to trade there, and it looks like Squigs won out on that one. Now 2-1 in favor of the challenger. If he's a French guy, then that's the one I was talking about. I'm pretty sure. No shit, Brando. Yeah.
I am overburdened.
GG Nims. I typically root for you unless it's a wolf barb. I hear you, man. Wolf barbs are so interesting. It's just such a different build. It's like a wolf barb in melee practically exemplifies everything that Diablo 2 is about, right? Trying skills from different classes and making something greater because of them, while also having respect for the originality of the format, the build, the character. Like, just so insane, man. It's literally everything you would want to see in melee. It's just such a, I would call it like a newly iconic build, but it's really not so new. Beautiful shots there from the champion and a very nice escape. Realizing not getting too greedy, just getting in there and trading. What? Big return fire. Huge comeback for Squigs there. Oh, double KO from these guys. I told you this one's gonna be lightning quick, boys. This one is gonna be lightning quick. Double KO. So is that 3-2 now for Squigs? I think a double KO makes it 3-2. Damn, son. Squigs, one win away from taking the belt for the first time in what would be an epic upset versus such a savage champion. Well, you can never count the punch out, man. You can never count him out.
Carry anymore.
All right, and here we go.
I am overburdened.
The champ's back against the ropes. Back against the ropes. He's trying to cinch this one up here. He's trying to make a big comeback. Nice clips early on, dude. The thing is, I think Punch here, the only times he's really been punished is when he tries to get greedy. He ends up stomping. And he gets at this weird angle where it seems as though the up spears from Squigs are really doing some big damage. Like, Squigs might be 45 degree in up spearing, and it seems to be beating the name lock from above. Seems to be anyway. Oh, man, big hits from Squigs. Dude, big cheers, man. Big cheers. You don't owe me nothing, man. I'm just happy to see you here. Happy to see that kind of build, brother. That's so epic. That's so epic. Big cheers, man. Champ trying some up spears there, trying to return fire when Squigs pushes the pressure. Squigs being very opportunistic. Setting up some spear trains. But dude, the chain locks of the champ are just unmatched. These are insane. These guys might be running a little low on mana here. Nice shot from the champ. Uh-oh. And he crashed out. Did he chicken? Oh. Dropped. Damn, son.
Greetings.
Oh, nice, dude. Yep. Are they really? Yeah, they were getting BattleNet was getting DDoSed earlier.
The Order welcomes you.
Carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
I may have to hold off though. Or take you up on it next week. Let's do it. I say we do it next week. I'm just so tired at this point. I think that, like, eventually I'm going to have to punch out here. I'm going to have to punch out. Pun definitely intended here. I'm just beat, man. I'm beat. My body is telling me you need to go die for a few hours, please. On Trader website, there's a 3 6 6 6 15 15 14 150. Wow. For 10x 32020s, yeah. So for 50k, that's insane. So the vitality is the one that's off. That's nuts. Yeah, Alan and NVN, Doom. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy to see. And Squigs friggin' pulling off some nasty hits here. But good return fire from the champ. Squigs is catching is catching Punch in some, like, spear trains is what he's doing. He's waiting for Punch to come in and he's catching him in spear trains. So the question is, how does Punch answer that? And it looks like what he's doing is he's trying to pick an angle, like, that he's not shooting at and just get a bead on him, dude. Get a lock and then just push him. Force him Force him to be quick on the up spear. Nice hit there from the champion, and he wisely just gets out. That's how to do it. Can't get too greedy in this matchup. And look at this. Squigs' life total is so perfect right now. That or his rep is, anyway. Because he is literally one, man. Like, that's insane. His life total is perfect for what? 2 or 3 spears, however many he's taken. This is wild, dude. NVN between legendary Necro Squigs and legendary hero to punch. And there it is, evening up the score now. 3-3. It comes down to this. I say y'all pull that more, man. That shit was getting low. Yeah. By the way, Doom, thank you so much for that gear on ladder, man. I think without you, I don't think we could have pushed so early. And got the spot that we did, man. We placed 15th on ladder overall and number 2 Necro, man. Shit was crazy. It was number 2 Necro in the most competitive ladder season race ever for a Necro. Dude, it was crazy. That was the most competitive Necro season that has, like, ever in the existence of D2R. So, look, I was hoping for first. I kind of thought I might get first, but I'm happy that I didn't. I'm happy that there was a lot of Necros pushing, and I'm happy that Top One did what he did. He really showed what was possible there, man, and that was crazy. He straight degened it too. But dude, we couldn't even got off the ground without that. So, dude, big cheers, man. Yeah, I think when I actually finish the campaign, I'm gonna start focusing on build guides like that and stuff, and that will be the first one I check out, because I think we built the same character. I built a sorcerer. Have the ability to use some of the same spells, but dude, sweet, I can't wait, dude. Yeah, you gotta link me to it when you're done. Oh, it's a witch blood mage. All right, good, I get to start over. Damn, son, Punch is on one right now. Punch is on one, man. Pure focus, landing some nasty shots here. Trying to crush the hopes and dreams of Squigs. With blatant disregard. Squigs has stepped into the den and run into a pack of wolves, all in one human being. And that is Punch. Now he's letting it fly, dude. He's showing his ultimate form. And another hit there from the champ. Still looking rather unscathed. And there it is. Huge comeback. That was a brow wiper right there. Close one, man. Big comeback for Punch, though. Holy shit. And a very good performance from Squigs. That was so close. So close, dude. And it's so rare to see mirror matches in the form of NVN, especially at the highest level like this. Like, really, really cool. So yeah, man, that shit was just savage. Epic back and forth. I think we were both one spear. Dude, that is an incredible setup, man. I'm gonna have to take some notes about that. A 320 2-open socket helm there with jaw runes for the massive boost to life, along with a 310 amulet for just vicious bone skill damage. Uses the Dark Force spawn as well. Really love this setup. Yeah, that's so crazy. This is the NVN setup from both of these guys to punch. Reigning, defending, dominant champion here, showing off some nasty magics. Like I said, the 322 open socket with 2 jaw runes in it. The white wand, the magic amulet. It's so crazy. D2 is such a game where you can have best in slot items such as a 310 magic amulet be the best thing that you want in a PvP duel, right? Like that's so insane. Trex and the works, man. So crazy. And it looks like Squigs was going with the 220 helm along with a 220 amulet. So his spear damage was probably slightly less, but still vicious duel. Fast-paced, man. That's what it's all about. It's crazy. Good fucking duels, man. Good fucking duels. Alright, let's head back up into the throne, shall we? Damn, son. Alright. Anybody else jamming and slamming? Alabaman? Boys, I hate to cut it short, but I think I'm gonna lose my voice. So, yeah, I will announce some winners probably tomorrow. I'm gonna review my notes, review the footage. I just need to die for a few hours, boys. If you can understand, it's been a long week. The 99 grind practically killed me. All right, I ain't getting any younger. All right, hate to admit it, but it's true. So yeah, boys, hey, thanks so much for joining me. Appreciate you guys. We'll catch you next week. We'll be back, don't worry. You deserve some rest, appreciate you, man. Big cheers to you guys. Big cheers, big positive vibes sent out to Bob, aka the Murder SC. Let's send him some good vibes. And thank you guys again for being here. We'll see you next week at regular time. I'm gonna post the link in the Discord. The signups are legit for next week. You can already sign up. Sorry for the screwed up timeline there, but we'll get there, man. We'll get back on track next week. Thanks, Paulie. Appreciate you, man. All right, guys. Peace. See you next week. See you in the Discord. Take care.